Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to another beautiful day here at Freedom Forge Studios. Today is what day is it? The 19th? Or is it the 18th? I just wrote it down. The 19th day of the Great Refactoring. Oh, nuts. Not this again. I said what is going? Okay, I guess that's not going to work for a bit. Anywho, hello, howdy do, North Pole. Oh boy. All right, we got the anti-pre-roll ads about to kick up. Those are going to go, and then hopefully we will we'll get a little started. We'll start doing stuff. We want to toss up the DMCA free music. I also got to figure out, like, why does my keyboard's IQ thing, like the Corsair software, just not show up whatsoever on my computer? Whoo, early today. Yes, you are. You're the first one here. First one. Holy moly. If that's not impressive, I don't know what is. There we go. Now we got the music. Oh, wait. Was it working? The Great Refactoring. Oh, no, it wasn't working. Nuts. I thought it was, and then it wasn't. All right, let's go IQ. See, look at this. It doesn't show up. But then I go to download. I download it. Or I click download. Download. And check this out. It goes, oh, you already have it. Where is it? Where is it? It doesn't show up. Now it's like, oh, we can't find your keyboard. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, and then it closes. I swear. It just doesn't make sense. Maybe if we repair app. I should probably be doing this off stream though. Bugs, yeah, bugs indeed. Bugs indeed. Oh my, what is going on? Oh, we're at 20%. Sweet. What is our, oh, nuts. Today is gonna be an interesting day. I got a cookie. I have a ton of energy, but I'm just waiting until these ads are over so we can get going. The pre-roll ads are just not fun. Here it is. Successfully repaired. Now it should work. Device not found? What do you mean? Oh my god, it crashed again. What is going on here? Makes no sense. Maybe if I unplug the keyboard, plug it back in. We still got a minute left of ads. Alright, let's reopen it. Next, open. There it is. There we go. All right, now let me unplug this real quick. Now it should work, right? Right. Oh, now the stream deck needs to open. I swear. Streaming is can be quite the pain. Quite the pain sometimes. Sometimes things work easily and great. Other times you're fiddling with it while ads are going for another 10 seconds. We fixed it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. Welcome to day 19 of the Great Refactoring. There we go. There we go. Now it works. All right. So what we're doing today is unfortunately, we're going to have to do some more UI, I think. I think so. Because where we left off yesterday is we have our companion done. We added these button things. They don't do anything right now. We added a pause menu with volume sliders. Then we also changed up the level upgrade stuff. Nice and beautiful. Different things spawn in different locations as we level up. Oh yeah, level 3 does this. And then, yeah, that's the whole level. So pretty much what we need to do now is get the inventory system working. So that is this thing over in the corner. We're going to get the inventory working. And by doing this, we'll have a new count for all of our little inventory things, which then means we can build in the costs. So fill up these buttons. Wake up, grab a brush, and put on a little makeup. Is that from a song? What song is this from? Wake up, grab a brush, put a little makeup. There's no way. Wait, are those the actual words? Wait. Those aren't the real words. From Chop Suey? It is. What? I didn't know. For some reason, I just completely... I feel dumb. Had the scars to fade away. The shake-up. Wake up. Open Godot and put on a little bit of code up. Hide the code to do the little... Hello, gonna be in and out watching you today. Sounds good, Vin1 Shinobi. Sounds good. I appreciate you being here. Today we got some can't talk. Some exciting stuff. Or something about on the table too. Oh. Today we're gonna be... Whoa! I broke that. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna be finishing up this system thing here for our inventory, which is super simple. Once this is done, then we can come to our upgrades and we can implement our stat upgrades, which are the buttons that I'm highlighting and like running through right now. So then all the buttons will work. And when we level it up, it'll level it up here, right here. And then we'll probably need another label here. And this will unlock, this will be like out of, I don't know, 20. And then it will unlock this, which then allows us to go to the next level. Yeah. Yeah. Then, once we're at that point, we will be pretty, like, we will pretty much be done with the entire fairy realm. Well, at least done with, like, done to the point of needing to put in all the actual models and textures and stuff. We'll be done. We'll basically have the completed fairy realm. And then from there, it's really just a matter of making the other maps and levels, which should go by rather quickly, since we already have all the key pieces. We have the key Lego bricks needed to accomplish this. We got the 2x3. We got the 4x4 or 2x2, sorry. We got the single brick. Can't forget about the single. We got a double. I mean, what other pieces do you need? What other pieces do you need? 2x3 is a solid piece. I agree. It's probably one of the most solid. I like that one. Makes up most of builds. That it does. Or the I don't know how to draw it. This is one of the complex pieces. It's actually it's a 2. But it's a ramp. It's like a 1x2, but as a ramp. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. That one's a pretty solid piece as well. I like that one. It's good for like putting side things on. It's just a very sturdy piece. Very sturdy. More of a decorative piece if you ask me, but it's sturdy. And we like that. We appreciate that about the brick. All right. So. Okay. Let's go to the UI. And really, all we need to do is just copy this box here. And do that a bunch of times. Then we just make this button hide this and show it. But then we add a tween to it to hide and show it on a tween. So then it looks like it's coming down and going up. Looking really cool, really fancy. And then, yeah. And then I think we get to the upgrade buttons. Yeah. All right, what if we do this? Oh, I see. I remember now. Because I manually inputted all of these. Like a dum-dum. Absolute dum-dum. Alright, this is what we'll do. Copy. Paste. We're going to delete all these. Then we're going to come through. We're going to paste them all. Now you're probably wondering, wait, but they all say life essence. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Because we're actually professional game devs now. So we know that we can go boom, boom, right click it, batch rename, search for life essence, and replace it with might stone.
It's built for Apple intelligence.
Rename.
From the inside out. It has our
Just like that.
Pro chip
Just like that. Too easy.
advanced camera system
Let me do it again.
with an intuitive new camera.
Is that another YouTube ad? We literally just listened to like 4 or 5 of them. Holy moly. Nice indeed. Indeed. Battery name, life essence. We swap it to fairy dust. Battery name, shift F2. It can be even quicker with it. Elemental shards. And then, oh, that's not a shift. There we go. Spirit ooze. There we go. Spirit ooze. And the last one. Bam. Battery name. So when I found you originally, I came in and we immediately raided out, so I didn't get much information on the game you were working on. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's right. Here, let me explain it to you real quick. So basically, this is our very first game. Very first game. I'm going to open up the other version real quick. So this is our... We started game dev 11 weeks ago. No prior programming experience or anything like that. So of course, over the course of these 11 weeks, we have learned a tremendous amount. And our skills have grown huge. Huge. And what we found out is in this old version, we had, because we were so new when we started the first scripts, there's things that talk to like 12 different scripts, and it's all over the place. That was a good program to start with. Oh, for sure. I almost started with Unreal Engine, and then thankfully the large file size and the load times kind of deterred me away. Plus, that I wasn't really a fan of the visual stuff. What are you building? Satyam. I'm about to explain it actually. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So what we're doing is the very first game. It is a 3D mobile game with very complex mechanics. Just in time. Indeed, Mystery. How you doing? Alrighty. So, basically, the idea is you have a little joystick. You're running around. You can go kill enemies. Wait for it. Enemies will chase you. They'll attack you. They'll shoot at you. And then the idea is, once you kill them, you'll get some resources. And then you can use these resources to turn in quests and get little companions that will follow you around, help you attack, and also have special abilities. So, for example, the fairy special ability is to heal you and your party. Your party is just these guys here. And then we can click more, get more in the party, put them all out, and it's all a happy, fun time. And then on top of this, you can also use the resources to upgrade all your stats. So think RPGs, health, damage, defense, blah, blah, blah. Love this. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Now, you're probably wondering, why do we need all these stats? Why do we need all these companions? Well, we also got boss fights. So this is the familiar boss. There's about 5 different bosses. This one in particular does a little charge up area. There it is. And then stun. Oh. The familiars. Sorry. It's very, very strong. But yeah, it stuns everyone in an area and then will grow really big and attack really fast. PETA? No. This isn't an animal. It's a fake animal. It's a familiar. It's not a wolf. A wolf, that would be bad. That would be cruel. This is it fainted. It went to sleep. It just went to sleep in a different world. That's all that happened. It's just sleeping, guys. I swear. Your little goldfish actually sleeps upside down. Goldfish sleep upside down. That's it. But yeah, that's the game. So obviously it looks nothing like what we're doing right now. It got a day job. Yeah, that's what it is. It went off to the farm to go work with the farmers and help stuff. The big farm in the sky. So basically, that game ended up being like too many things were talking to other things, and it was just a huge mess. So we're remaking it from the ground up. Hence, the Great Refactoring. So happy that worked. This time around, we're just adding. It looks very naked and bare right now, but it's not. I promise. It's just this is a blank level, and then when I hit load, all the walls appear. Real fancy. It's actually read. It's hard. I actually read. It's hard to refactor in Godot. Apparently I can't read. Wait, you actually read. It's hard to refactor in Godot. I mean, yeah, yes and no. It's not hard, more of annoying, because it depends. With Godot, just base in Godot, it's very difficult to rename things. So if we wanted to rename player here, yeah, we can highlight it and we see it's highlighted here. We could also control find it. And then we could, if we want to get real crazy, add multiple cursors, 1, 2, 3, and then they all work the same. But that's just a pain in the butt. Oh, okay, I just broke it all. There we go. Pain in the butt. Got a meeting, gonna set your volume to 1. I hope to be back with questions. Perfect, sounds good, Vinwan. Catch you later. But yeah, it can be. It just depends on how you name your things. It's also kind of the reason why we just decided to start completely from scratch. And I mean, I think it's pretty good starting from scratch, especially because everything that we have re-put into this game is different than our previous version and better than the previous version, which is really nice to look at. Like, we look at the player here. Oh, ignore that. The player here is only 97 lines. Maybe we'll round it down to 90, like 90 lines. The player in the previous version is like 235 lines, 230 lines. So we literally cut it in half. More than half. Just from this refactoring. And it has the same functionality. It works exactly the same. If not, works better, I should say, than this big, huge version. Wow, I didn't realize it was that many lines, though. Holy crap. That's cool. But yeah, yeah. So now, that's the game. I hope that answered y'all's questions. Satyam, did I say that right? Maybe that answered your question. Or maybe I just didn't see the YouTube message till later and Satyam's gone now. Maybe. All right. So we got the little button things. What we can do is a little bit of this, close it up, make it look pretty. And then in the margin container, we want to do a top and bottom margin. Top margin, 5. Bottom margin, 5. Maybe 10. Oh, that's the wrong one. 10 top, 10 bottom. What did 5 look like? That doesn't look... Oh, I guess it is. Why is this 12 off? Oh, these guys aren't centered. Yeah, vertical alignment is not center, that's why. So what we can do is we just batch select them, because we're professional game devs now. Horizontal alignment, center it. Vertical, center it. Okay, that did nothing. Dope. Oh, H box, that's why. H box, we go to, need to make the horizontal span. Make the horizontal span. Yeah, I think in our H box, we did a separation of 10, and I didn't do that with the rest of them. Theme overrides, constants, yeah, there's no separation, that's why. There we go. Because I should have just duplicated everything, but no. I wanted to do it all manually. What an idiot. Tell you what. 10. Oh, hey, welcome in, kids. Kids? I'm an adult, Savage. What do you mean? I'm a grown adult. I'm a big boy. Constant separation. Y'all are youngsters. I have t-shirts older than you. Oh yeah? I have a t-shirt that's older than you. So ha. It wasn't my t-shirt, but I have it. There's our inventory, folks. There she blows. Now, all we gotta do... Hi, I came to announce I gave up on Game Jam! Please put your disappointment here. Ah, Grin Kitty, why did you give up on a Game Jam? You might be underestimating my advancing years. Savage, this shirt is from 1908 or something. Because there's 2 days left and I haven't got jumping in. Grin Kitty, listen. Listen. It doesn't matter. Yeah, 1908. It was like a long story. But I can't wear the shirt. It's like in a frame. But Grin Kitty, listen. With the game jams, all you gotta do is just submit it. Don't go for the win. I mean, try as though you're going for the win, for sure. But the only way you can truly lose a game jam is if you quit. Now let me ask you something. Do you want to be a loser, Grin Kitty? Do you want to lose? I don't want to lose. Exactly. And so what do you need to do to not lose? You just have to not give up. That's it. You just have to not give up. You only lose when you quit. I couldn't agree more. Give up? Oh, don't give up. No, do not give up. So, Grin Kitty, what... You said you were struggling with getting jumping in? Getting jumping working. Okay, fine, I'll keep working on it. There we go. Love to hear it. Quitting is for quitters, yeah! Were you, but Grin Kitty, were you struggling with jumping? Is that what you were saying? There's 2 days left, and 2 days left, and I haven't got jumping in. If it's something, I keep getting discouraged because people are like super far in progress. No. Listen, don't compare yourself to other people. Don't even attempt to do that, because we all learn at different rates. We all move at different rates. We all have different experiences that help give us either hinder us or give us a boost in our progress doing something. You could be comparing yourself to someone who you think might have the same experience level as you, but in reality, they could be They could have been working on game dev for the past 10 years and you wouldn't have a single clue. So don't look at other people and see what they're doing. Game jams are designed to be like a way to compete against yourself. I'm trying to make my jump work more like flying. Like once you're in the air, you switch to Flappy Birding. Are you using a state machine for that? I mean, I haven't learned a lot even though I failed. No. Well, Green Kitty. I would look into using a state machine. I wrote an entire sync system for Google Classrooms plus Google Calendars in a month. Because I've been doing it for years and I can do that. That's true. Yeah, the more time you put in towards something, the faster you can do the thing. Like, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I can get a basic character set up in like 30 seconds to a minute now, when before it took me 30 minutes to do. I guess they could be further along because they're experienced. Exactly. But again, only compare yourself to your previous self. That's what I would say. It's like my 1/5 game, 1.5 game. Then yeah, what are you sweating about? I want to make this button do the things. So I think I'm gonna add a script to it. Yeah. Why does the resource button have it? I think just because I want the button to have it. There we go. Node. On pressed. Oops. I clearly was not paying attention there. Never try to be better than someone else. Always try to be better than yourself. Yes. And in constantly trying to be better than yourself, you will... Eventually, people will look at you and be like, wait, how are they where they are? It's because you're playing a completely different game than they are. Most people travel around competing against others, but if you compete against yourself, you're playing a completely different game than everyone else. You're no longer tied to what other people are doing. You're tied to what you're doing, and solely what you're doing. People will be like, I want to be as good as Green Kitty. I mean, some people will, yeah. True, I think I'm just being impatient. Probably. I tend to be a little impatient as well. But you have to remind yourself, like, hey, this stuff takes time. If it didn't take time, then everyone would do it and everyone would be amazing at it. It's like, there's a reason why not too many people are. Now, I'm going to still be a spaghetti coder then, too. You say that, but... I mean, probably not. If you're making a conscious effort to constantly try to not be, over time, you'll get really good. Var, inventory. Oh, I don't want this caps. Inventory panel as panel, right? Wait. Panel container equal to get inventory panel. And then on pressed, we can say, yeah, I'm fully around the studio Discord most times. Hit me up if you need some help with something complicated. Yeah. Either way, thanks both of you. I appreciate it more than you can ever know. Hey, don't mention it. Don't suffer in silence. We're a team for a reason. Exactly. This is why we're not like a gang, a family, a chat. We're a team, because teams try to get the best out of each other. And I think that's something that's much cooler. Okie dokie. So what we're going to do is we're going to say if inventory panel dot visible is equal to true. I'm just going to write it out first. Then we can clean it up. Visible equals false. If inventory panel dot visible, well, we can just do else. Visible yes. I'll be 20% cooler every day. Yes. I would maybe lower that 20%. Go to 1. Start at 1%. 1% cooler, 1% better. Full box! Holy moly. It's full box. Do you even BB code, bro? Oh, yes, we do. Not here, though. We did once. We did once. We did once. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, fools. Sorry, we don't have bouncing balls here. Guys, for the few of you here, I think you guys all know Foolbox. He's always here. Foolbox creating exclamation mark block shop. Making a shop full of blocks. Pretty fancy like. What we're working on here, folks, what we're working on here is, let's just hide this for right now so you don't see it. Oh, that's not what we do. Wait, Control K. So this is our first ever game we're making, and we decided to make it in Godot. We're on week 11 of programming. Haven't programmed really at all before this. A little bit, like 5 years ago, but that doesn't count. So we are making a 3D. I'll be yoinking that command. Yeah, feel free to. I'm also making my first game. Wait, Foolbox, that's your first game? Block Shop is your first game? Holy moly. I thought that was like, wow. I thought it was like your second or third or something. First commercial game in Godot. Ah, gotcha. Second in Godot. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Now I don't feel as bad about my skills. Anywho, we decided, hey, what's a really good first game? Well, we learned what a really good first game is not. A really good first game is not 3D, is not mobile, and does not have complex mechanics. So this is our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. It's a Vampire Survivor. Yeah, very similar to that. Duct tape, very similar. Basically, kind of like in Vampire Survivors, you have a little joystick because it's meant for mobile. You run around, you got enemies that attack, enemies that chase, they fly, they do melee, and then you kill them. You get some resources, you turn in a quest, boop, and you get companions. And these companions will follow you around, help you attack, and they all have special abilities as well. Whether that's stunning, healing your party. The party is just this grouping here. Slowing enemies and all that. And then on top of that, we can upgrade all of our stats. So think RPG stats. Health, defense, damage, attack speed, that kind of stuff. If I'm ever in the position to hire someone regardless of the job, I'll hire someone based on whether the person knows BB code. Really? Interesting. And then we have boss fights at the end of every level. So this boss fight's the familiar boss. Basically, it will stun people in that like blue circle you saw, and then grow really big and attack super fast. Then we got a bunch of other really cool bosses. But this is probably the coolest boss. This boss spawns little puddles everywhere. We put little markers there and it does it randomly. And the puddles are full of these like grabby hands that like reach out of the ground, grab you, slow you, and then like do damage and stuff like that. Scary. And then on top of that, he has one that's constantly around him, so you can't get in melee range. But on top of that, he has an ability that shoots a giant hand at you that grabs you, pulls you into the center, and makes you take damage. Puddles, huh? Yeah, little puddles. Here, you know what? I'll show you. Let's go to the... where's the boss? It's somewhere in here. Where is it? Click him. There he is, familiar boss. Check this out. We delete him. Because you can... the way we made it in this one is you can only have one boss at a time. Spirit, boss, GLB. No, we want the scene open. Drag him out. Drag him out. Oh, that's a little... Whoop, whoop. Boom. There we go. That should be good right here. Hit play. Watch this. It's going to work first try. I'll cheat some stats in so then we can actually do a little bit of crazy maneuvers. Zoom over there. It's called a catapult. You just need a hard drive. Here it is. So there's the little area there. He spawns little grabby hand areas. And then wait for it. Boom! He shoots a hand. It grabs us. We can't move. Drags us into the center. And does damage. Real fancy. And of course this hand's going to despawn after a while. Yeah. That's the boss. But when making this, we realized, oh crap. We have like so many things talking to each other. It's absurd. This is just for the player. Like it's all over the place. So I'd like to welcome you all to day 18. Is it day 18 or day 19? Whatever the title says. Day 19 of the Great Refactoring. There we go. Basically, we're making, oh, and drawing on the screen, I'm using Zoom It from Microsoft. Or like the Windows, it's like free. You can also zoom in, do stuff like that. I actually got the inspiration from the Captain Coder himself. You can use all different colors, you can do arrows, do boxes, real fancy. I like it. But we're remaking the game from the ground up. This time without any like, whatchamacallit? You copied me? Did I copy you, Full Box? Did I? I think I saw a solution that I thought was really neat. And then it just so happens that you happen to be drawing on your screen at the same time. Might have been a little bit of a, whoa, that's a really good idea. I'm going to implement that kind of thing. But hey, I don't have a drawing tablet though. So it's not as cool. Maybe one day. But the thought process with this right now, this looks super bland and plain, but guess what? It's not. It's actually super high tech and super advanced. So when we hit play here, Windows 11 thing, I think it's for Windows 10 as well. Great minds think alike. Split the space-time continuum by simultaneously producing similar results without direct emulation. Yeah. So what we're doing here is we're using just mesh instances for everything. So this is like our fairy companion. And same functionality and all that. It just looks bad. We don't have any textures or what are they called? Models and stuff in this. Not Microsoft Whiteboard? No, it's just Zoom It. At least that's the one that I'm using. Maybe Whiteboard. But I'm just using Zoom It. We also have a settings button, of course, with like music sliders. Do we have any music and sound effects yet? No. But we put the sliders in, so we will. But yeah, as you can see, now there's walls, there's enemy camps that spawn. The really cool thing about the enemy camps, on top of the enemies just wandering around, they also chase and attack, and then they'll go back to wandering. Real fancy like. They just wander around. And the camps are really cool. It's something we just put in. The camps can spawn however many enemies we want and any type of enemy we want. So if we want I think this one's going to spawn the flyer. If we want a flying fairy, boom, it can spawn a flying fairy. And they wander around, they'll shoot at us, they'll attack. The animation on the flying fairy is a little off, but yeah, you kind of get the idea that's going on here. And then, coolest part, you ready for this? See that donut? It's a portal. It's a portal. And then we have a boss fight as well. Let's just run through this wall. So this is the fairy boss. So it shoots at us. We can dodge it. It'll do a melee attack. It'll go back. It will heal itself. There it goes. And then boom, attack again. Right now, for some reason, there's a little bug right now because I'm messing with the UI. So there's a boss bar that appears and it has a health bar and then the boss's name underneath it. So kind of like a big time boss fight you would see in any other game. But that's because I'm messing with the UI right now, so it's not showing. And then we also have level upgrades. So we're going to be working on this after we finish our inventory. We can go next level. It changes the whole map, changes all the spawns. Do it again. Changes the whole map, changes the spawns. There's no more wall here. That wall that we saw before with like all the different spawns. It's pretty cool. I will eat something, then I'll take a nap. My head is not feeling fun. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's a good idea. Take a nap. Not Napo. I don't speak like that. Yeah, take a nap. Eat some food. Definitely. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I've been up since about 3:30 this morning. Just working. I don't know why I woke up so early, but I did. So I just wake up whenever I wake up and then send it. All right, so now what we do is we have the resource panel. We can come over here, take this off. Yeah, I was had no sleep. I had 2 hours, minus 1 hour, minus 2 hours. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no, I have been tracking my sleep pretty diligently for the past about a year now, maybe a little bit over, using a like an Aura ring. Mate, that entire function is one line of code. Yeah, I was just writing it out first. I just want to write it out first, and then just to get the initial thing down, and then I can make it look good. Unsurprisingly, it does not add up to 5 hours. No, I mean, my sleep. So this was my sleep last night. Oh, you can't see it. Can't see it. You see the red lines there. It's because my total sleep was 5 hours, 47 minutes. And then my deep sleep was an hour 47. My REM was kind of bad. It was an hour 4. But yeah, I like to track my sleep. I think if you want to improve anything, just track it. And it's hard to not improve. It's very hard to not improve if you're tracking. Deep sleep? Yeah, deep. So there's different stages of sleep. You have deep, light, and REM. Deep is like your muscles are rebuilding. You're full, like the deepest level of sleep, your most dormant state where everything's kind of fixing itself. I'm laughing because I didn't get any last night. Oh. Inventory panel.visible equals not inventory.visible. Wait, what? That's the line, Savage? I didn't know it was that. Dot visible equals not inventory panel dot visible. Oh, not visibility changed. Visible. Visible. Really? That's it? And then on the ready, we want to make inventory panel dot visible. If it's true, it'll make false. If it's false, it'll make true. Oh. Because this just does the opposite of. Interesting. Let's see it. See it in action. Oh, it hides it, brings it, hides it, brings it, hides, bring, hides, bring. Okay. So we need to, by default, we're going to have to actually set it to false. Over here, visible. So we can't just do the opposite. We have to say equals false. So it hides it off the start. Kelvinator taught me that. Sets to the opposite of what it is currently. Yeah. If it's true, it'll make it false. If it's false, it'll make it true. Yeah, there it is. It's not there. Now it's there. Not there. There it is. And these 12s and the icons, of course, are just placeholders. Those will eventually change. Yeah, sick. Nice and easy. Better than our little slide out menu we had, I think. And then this one is going to be for our stats, the S up top. Cool. All right, now we just got to hook this up. But before we hook this up, because it's bothering me, I want to fix this boss bar. Because I'll probably forget. So it should be showing right now when our areas overlap with each other. Don't be hating on slide out menus. Well, I'm not hating on slide out menus. It was our first initial idea was to do a slide out menu. And it worked pretty well. It was pretty cool. I'm a slide out menu main. Yeah, here we go. Here's our slide out menu. It's okay. And then you can do an expanded view of it. But it's just, I don't know, something about it wasn't nice. It's just easier just to do a button. Like this, getting it to stop at different points. And if I release it, it automatically goes depending on if I'm halfway full or less than halfway. Yeah. Remember though. Uh-oh. What do I have to remember? I think this one. Boss bar. You're making this for mobile. Using a mouse might feel weird, but using your finger to slide out a menu feels quite natural. Yeah, that was the original idea with it. But then again, I was thinking, you're on your phone and you're using your thumb to move around. What makes more sense? Using your thumb and then coming up and then shimming your hand up, sliding out? Or just going, oh, I opened the camera. Or pressing a button. I don't know. I think pressing a button might work better. Oh my lord. So I think the button's gonna be better. Tapping is way quicker. Yeah. I think that's the play. I mean, really, it's not too big of a deal right now because once we get this all working, then we have to go on a journey to find someone with a Mac. And I think we did find a way to do it where we don't need to borrow someone's Mac. We can instead rent one using a cloud service and get that to sign it or do the signature to say this was approved by a Mac device or whatever. Because we're putting this game on iOS as well. I made a thing. It's horrible. I sent it to you. Oh, you made a thing. Made a thing. Oh boy.
The great refactoring.
Hang on. Now we do this. Go desktop. We'll save it to the desktop real quick. And then we put it over on this key, I think. We'll do play audio. File. Oh, I have to reopen. Whoop. Desktop. Whoop. I have to hide those. Those are going to give some little titles to future things coming up. That would have been a no-no. Can't show you all that quite yet. Where did I put it? Ah, here it is. Open.
The great refactoring.
There we go. Welcome everyone to day 19
The Great Refactoring.
You save files on your desktop? Well, yeah, it's like desktop is just the quickest place to save things. And then I can just move them to files later. Needs to be louder? Yeah, it does need to be louder. That's an easy fix though. That's just a matter of messing with this Stream Deck software. And then we turn it up.
The Great Refactoring.
There we go. There we go. That sounds scary. Play at the same time as the boom.
The Great Refactoring. The Great Refactoring.
Oh, I stopped it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, man. It's good. It's looking good. Now understands how he got here. DB9 Dreamer. What do you mean now understands? It's because the Great Refactoring is so good. Still not loud enough? Not deep enough. The Great Refactoring. Maybe it does need to be a little deeper. We'll mess with it. We'll mess with it. I do know we can do a little bit of Audacity work there. Yours is better. I'll mess with it in Audacity and I can change the pitch down. But, all right. Why do we have 9 errors? Shape entered. Go to this. Go. Why is it not going to it? Oh, there we go. Hide bar self. Shape. Area. Is callable. Method expected 3, but was called with 4. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I think I know what happened. I think we deleted something we weren't supposed to. What was it, though? On target finder area. So we have to go to the boss one. No offense, Boxman. Freedom Forge, Great Factor, greater than yours. Oof. Yeah, it's yours to do whatever you want with it. If you need new recording, let me know. Will do. Will do. Listen, Foolbox has the fancy mechanics to do these like crazy voice change things. I just got my own voice that I can change. That's about it. I haven't messed with. I saw I can do like a voice mod thing, and like mess around with that, but I don't know about that. That's some extra stuff we gotta put in later. All right, we're going to our characters, our enemies, our fairy, our boss. In the target finder here, it is area rid. I think that's what we deleted. Area rid, and we weren't supposed to. Area underscore rid. Area rid as rid. I don't know what a rid is, but I think it's important. Whatever it is. Random ID, maybe? Yeah, Cricket does a good one. And it's at my old-timey radio voice. Yeah. Guessing RID? Yeah, I think so. Resource ID. Oh, VGPF. Thank you. Thank you. I think that makes sense then. That's probably why it wasn't working. Let's try it now. I might have deleted it because I was going through just deleting random things, which I probably shouldn't have done. Because we had, in our debugger at the bottom, we had like 24 or something. Something ridiculous. There it is. There it is. There's the boss bar. Does it work though? Yep, it works. And then it heals itself. Wait. Is gonna go heal itself. Yep, it healed itself. Perfect. Ooh. Okay. Easy fix, guys. Easy fix. Professional game dev. That's what we are now. We're professional game devs. Okay. For those of you real professional game devs, I hope you don't take offense to me calling myself that. All right. So now, with our resource button, we got the button functionality, as in like showing it and hiding it. So the question is, do we want to hide the Serenami? Oh no, where do you want this? Where do you want this? Oh man. Oh, there's an ad. Words. We also get ads coming up at the process function. Right here. We'll just delete this. There. Hi, by the way. Hello. All right, we got ads coming in less than a minute, so y'all know the drill. What we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck up the words on stream. If you see a word you know, type it into chat. Our record, as you can see, is level 16. 16. Yesterday we failed at 10. Can we make it to 16 and past 16, folks? Can we do it? Yes, we can. All right, sweet. I like to hear that. Here we go. Here we go. Bang. Roach. What the heck? Sure. Roar. Horde. Wait, did Horde not work? Orchard. Ah. Oh. How did I not think of that? Oh, Savage beating me to hard. Aura. What is aura? Silal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to some immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. That you can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome, officially. Where did... I don't know what these big words are. Well, hey, we did it. All right, downloaded the game. I'm gonna go play it now. Sounds good, Serenami. Enjoy the game. Enjoy it. All right, team. That was a pretty good start. Pretty good start. This one should be easy. Should be easy. Oops. Gravel. How do we not get gravel? No, it's 2 E's. Hang on. Now I feel dumb. Veil? Oh, sorry. Did it. Logger. I'm just typing random things. Oh, wait, we already did large. Ravel. Rage. Rage. Oh, wait, I got Gale. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun and exciting. If you know the word, just type it out. Vela? I don't know what Vela is. I don't know what a villa is. Oh. Valar is apparently a word. We already got glare. Larve. Leave. Oh. Not bad, not bad. Skipping 2. All right, pretty good start. We're heading to level 5 next ad break. Level 5 next ad break. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, so the question is, with our button, do we want our button to control the numbers and the icons? Or do we want to make a new script on the inventory panel and have that control it? Because the inventory panel is a child of the button. It doesn't have to be, but yes. Yes to which one? I'm thinking we do... I mean, putting it all on the button would be easier. But also, it's kind of like... Does it belong on the button? Maybe. Yes to the one you think it should be. I don't know which one I think it should be. I know the... Putting it on the button could make sense. You are, after all, the developer. Listen, DB9. We are the developers here. We are. This isn't Cavino's game. It's not my game. This is Freedom Forge Studios' game. This is all of our game. This game is not going to be making any money whatsoever, just so you know. It's going to be losing money, if anything. Losing money. Actually losing about $100 a year. 99 to be exact. So this is our game. We're all the developers. But what do we think makes the most sense? That's the question. I think I want to say the inventory panel makes the most sense, but at the same time, it's like, do we really need an extra script on something else now? The resources themselves should control updating the panel. Okay. You think the resources themselves... Oh yeah, they're gonna... So, I think that's what's gonna happen, is that they're going to... Oh no. What just happened? My camera just flickered on and off, and my keyboard flickered on and off. Ah! Hang on, I gotta unplug my camera and replug it in, apparently, because our USBs have just been having so many problems. I don't know why. All of our USBs have just been going crazy recently. Maybe it's like a bad connection, or I don't know. Double click that. There we go. We're back. What is that? Red? Oh. It's OBS. Okay. So I think what we have already is our, let's go to resources, close these. We'll go to resources. And I think we put under stats. Yeah, inventory. So our inventory does have signals, and we can use these signals and connect them to the thingy-majig. The UI. I think that's what we do. Is we connect them to the UI. It's just, what do we connect them to exactly? Do we connect them to the button? Or do we connect them to the inventory panel? Or the inventory box? Maybe the panel. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it on the inventory panel. I think that makes the most sense. Connect. All right, here we are. So inventory panel. And what we need to do is we need to do okay. So what we did before is the icons. The way we set the icons was kind of interesting. We had it go into our assets folder. And then in our icons folder, it would look for the name of that file and use that icon, which was really cool. Problem, we don't have the icons. We only have a couple of them now. So maybe we make duplicates of the Godot icon and we just name them the different things. And then when we go back through to do the polishing stage, we can just replace them as we put them in. Maybe that's the play. So let's go under icons here, icon SVG. We're going to duplicating, and we're going to call it life essence icon. Duplicate. Best viewers? What? We already have the best viewers. Get out of here, bot. Get out of here. All right, we're going to duplicate this one. And it's going to be called Mightstone icon. Duplicate. We're going to duplicate it again. And it's going to be called Fairy Dust icon. And then it's going to... Oh, it didn't like... I wanted it to be in order. Oh, well. Duplicate. Familiar bones icon. Duplicate. Elemental shards icon. And 2 more. Spirit ooze icon. And last but not least, Demon Hearts. Oh my. Icon. Bang. Now we can take these and we'll chuck them in the icons folder. Perfect. Icons. Okie dokie. Is there a way we can... Maybe not. I was wondering if expand hierarchy maybe. No, that didn't work. Oh, that just opens and closes the folder. All right. I was just seeing if there's a way to like not have it go alphabetical. It doesn't really matter. It was just more of my own visual preference. Oh well. All right. So let's look at our other game. And what did we do? We did for our slide out menu. Slide out menu. We don't want the stats right now. We want the resource. We don't want the stats. We want these. Resource box, yeah. So let's open the script. Okay. Okay. But where did we put in? I remember when we did this, there wasn't a better way to do it that we could think of at that point in time. So we might just do a little copy and paste. Potential copy and paste coming in. And then we just have to change game manager to player manager. But where are the icons? That's my question. Where are the icons being set? This is setting the inventory, so it sets the text in the labels, which we can make unique names. That's not a problem. And then it sets it to the string of what they are. And then on changed is like the number that they are. And on changed, so it connects all their changes. And then we have, why do we have a function? Why did we do that? Anyone have an idea why we did this? Why we put them into functions and then called the functions? Made the functions callable? Was it just to get that extra string value? Because this seems like a lot of extra lines for, or a lot of extra functions for no reason. And what is this? This is the texture input GUI. So that's just the upgrade, or like the cheating. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's just to convert numbers to string. Okay, we can continue with that then. But where did we set the icons? That's my question. Did we do it in the slide out arrow? No. Did we do it in the slide out menu? No. Oh my lord, everything just flickered again. Did you just set them in the inspector? I don't think so. I thought we set them in code where it was like fancy like. Yeah, I know it, Dad. Freedom Forge warehouse. A warehouse. Interesting. Wait. Whoa, why is the camera not turning on now? Don't tell me. Oh, there we go. Sorry, the VTuber software just was not working. Activate Windows? What are you talking about, Serenami? Aren't you playing a game right now? What do you mean activate Windows? Yo, Genesis.com. We in the house. Why does it say your first time chat here, Genesis? Is this a new account? Thank you for the follow again. I could have sworn you were following earlier. This is a different account. I made a new one. Ah. Oh no, Freedom Forge is back. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, hello, omniscient voice. I paused just to tell you to activate Windows. Oh, man. Now you got 2 followers, so no complaints. That's true, that's true. The followers, listen. To tell you all the truth, I don't really care about the follower count numbers. I care more about the, like, average viewers. And specifically, I care about the average active viewers. Because I think it's more fun to have viewers, oh geez, a 360. To have viewers that, oh geez, 2 of them. Alright, Ryan, I've been practicing these. Just you wait. I'm not going to do all 3 of them this way, but I'm just going to do one of them. Just for you. Just for you. And you know, Ryan, you're lucky, by the way. Consider yourself lucky. I've been saving up my bananas to get ready to throw at you. For those who don't know Ryun's streams, it'll make sense in a second. Check it out. Ready? Ready? 1. We'll do one more. The other way, though. Okay, that didn't work. 2. How many do I have to do? 1 more. 3. Oh, 1 more. 4. At least the bananas, not push-ups. Wait, you have push-ups too? I know you had squats in there. Do you add push-ups? I think I'll have a demo for my game in 2 weeks. Whoo! That's awesome. That's awesome. I change them out at times. We don't change out our workouts. We don't change it up. I just put it on y'all to pick whichever you like. Whichever one you want to torture me with. How's yours going? So we're on day 19.
The Great Refactoring.
Of the Great Refactoring. And it's going pretty good. We're actually almost we're like caught up to where we were before. Oh my lord. What is going on right now with our USBs? My camera keeps dying. The keyboard keeps turning off. Holy moly. Oh, and we got a thing pop up. USB device not recognized. Well, at least my mic is still working. The omniscient voice is back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Cavino will return momentarily. Oh, hey. What USBs you got plugged in? A lot. That might be the reason why. I have 2 cameras, the mic, my mouse, the keyboard, and an SSD. So quite a lot. Quite a lot. The SSD? What about the SSD? Is that being used right now? Yes. I have I got an external SSD, and what I do is, when we stream, I record all the footage to the SSD with removed background music. Because, yeah, we have over a terabyte of footage now on this SSD. Over a terabyte. Like, check this out. We'll just hover over it real quick. Oh, that's about a terabyte there. Assume that hasn't died then, since the data is still saving. Yeah, that one hasn't. That one's still A-okay. A-okay. What is this? Oh, that's Captain Coder singing Let It Grow. Okie doke. Let's see. So before we were rudely interrupted by the USBs just not working. Is Is it like live recording as you stream? If not, might be worth replugging in or plugging in directly. It's live recording. Those things will sync your power levels. Oh. So that could be the issue. That could be it. Maybe I unplug the other camera. As well, just to save on power being drained. If your PC ever doesn't boot up, unplug that first. Oh yeah, no, I unplugged the SSD once we're done streaming. So it's only plugged in when we stream. Yeah. Okay. So these are the buttons. Did we? I guess maybe. Let's look at the resource stuff. Did we actually just Oh, we did. Interesting. So it turns out we did just manually add in all the textures. Okay. So let's do that real quick. Now I know all the textures are going to look the same, but what we're doing here is we're going to do it by the file names, because then that way, when we go to import our actual pictures, it should just overwrite and update, which would be really cool. Really neat, if you ask me. This also might break. Oh, it didn't. Sweet. It's just a matter of dragging them on. This one. Sweet. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. Just that easy. Now we go fairy dust. Badoop. Then we go familiar bones. Whoa, whoa, I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Familiar bones. Badoop. Elemental shard. Yep, that's just its icon. Elemental shards. Badoop. By the way, if anyone here has some pro 2D art that they wish to contribute, hit us up on hit me up on Discord, because I am as they say, artistically challenged. So we could use some 2D icons that would look fancy. We could use those. Yeah. If anyone's interested. If not, I mean, I can attempt. I can make some attempts for sure. Like, can anyone guess what this is? I can make some attempts. This would be like fairy dust. Ubisoft. Taj Mahal. Close. This is supposed to be fairy dust. Like dust from a fairy that's piled up. Draws a stick man. No, I have been working on drawing faces. Check this out. Ready? Check it. Wait for it. Oh, where'd it go? There it goes. And then we color it in. You guys are probably in shock right now with how good this art is. Then we color it in. And then we make a nose. Badoop. Check this out. Ready? It'll be a real silly face. Oh, a real silly face as well. Some eyebrows, maybe. Is that amazing, or is that amazing? Dr. Captain Sir, howdy. Howdy do. Look at that. I expected the nose to go straight down. Like one of those ones where it's like, oh wait, no, hang on. We have to make the eyes farther apart. I think it goes like, perfect. Ta-da. All right. No more of that. No more of that. That's a villager. Yeah, a Minecraft villager there. Okay. Who sent you a photo of me? Good morning. Good morning, Risey. Good to see you here. We haven't seen you in like a whole week or two. It's been forever. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We actually have a special sound effect just for you, Risey. Just for you. Y'all want a sneak peek to the special sound effect just for Risey? Little quick little sneak peek to it. Wait for it. It's a little long. Just a little long.
Welcome to the Risey gang.
That's our little sneak peek to the our little Risey intro song. It's actually a really tiny photo of me on your Discord. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I have this thing called like a life. Oh, I did. And Risey, it just gets better. It gets better too. Just you wait. Just you wait. It gets better. All right. Oh boy. Is that a hard bass? Yeah, here, can I download one? Where can I download a life? Listen, we have lives here. Our lives just happen to revolve around game development and streaming on Twitch and creating something as a team, something that maybe others can't even fathom. Something amazing. Forward the link to me. Problem isn't about finding the download, it's finding one without malware or viruses. Very true. Very true. All right, so we got the images set. Now what we want to do is here in the inventory panel, we're gonna do a little cheating, just a little. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna copy the whole. Oh, wait, no, not this. We're not copying this. Copying this. You saying you got the good life? How much to hook me up? Listen, Ryun, we're building the good life over here. We're building it together as a team. So all you got to do is keep watching, keep participating in chat, and it will be here. It will be here. For HBox containers, these are HBoxes, right? Yep. And then the labels, it's going to be held, not label. So we can make unique. Make unique. Make unique. I've got a celery processor in my head, one brain cell at the helm, but I do have a loving husband, so maybe I do. All I gotta do now is decide what color helicopter I'm gonna buy when the studio goes IPO. No, we're not IPOing. We will not become public, because the moment we do that, or at least the hope is not, because the moment we do that, we're basically relinquishing everything that we kind of stand for, and we then have to force revenue to become the primary thing in order to make sure that the investors are put first. So we don't want to IPO. We don't want to go public. We would prefer to stay private, and that way we can always keep the player as our number one priority. And howdy, Infinite Coder. You delete that song right now. What song, Rizzy? What song? You're not private? What do you mean? IPO's initial public offering? Right. Okay, but when's ICO? Initial company offering? What would be ICO? Company? Country? Oh, I thought you asked what's IPO. Huh? Oh, no. I know what an IPO is. I know a couple things or two. Just a couple. All right, we change all these labels to held. We're going to change all these, actually. All these guys to player manager. Initial coin offering when FFS goes crypto and starts selling out the FFS coin. Yeah, our initial mint of the FFS coin will be happening on August 23rd of 2026 on probably on the Solana chain, because we believe that the Ethereum chain is going to be a dead system due to the amount of power it requires to output very minimal results as compared to Solana. That is what, along with our initial coin offering in the minting, we will be providing fancy NFTs that can be minted starting at approximately 1,500 Sol, going as high as 4,200 Sol as a starting price. I can make us a meme coin. Anvil NFTs, something like that. No, we're not. We're listen, crypto is not on the horizon for us yet. I'm not going to say it's not ever going to happen, but currently I don't think that's the play. Literally got the whole team by streaming on Twitch that's not private. Well, no, the company is considered private. I know you spend all day making games. You probably got 5 IPOs already. You don't joke. I've written ETH smart contracts. Yo, don't joke. Listen, I've wrote some stuff in Ethereum, or attempted to before, and I tried taking advantage of smart contracts when what was it called? There was another thing that came out, and basically it was a smart contract creator, where it was like you could basically gamble and pay out loans with fake crypto that like you borrowed it. It was just all over the place. But then they shut it down because it was like people were making too much money off of it too quickly, and they were losing money. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna say, like, the thing about crypto that actually intrigues me is like the Web3 stuff, in particular with gaming. So for those of you who don't know or aren't familiar with it, the idea is kind of like, think about Fortnite. You know how you have all your customizations in Fortnite? Like you might have I don't know, let's say a shirt in Fortnite. The really cool thing about like the crypto stuff eventually is, and this is kind of what they're going after, is you can then take your Fortnite shirt and then bring it over to like Minecraft and wear that shirt in Minecraft. So it's kind of like you take your cosmetics from one game and you can bring it to another. Now, the difficulty part is very interesting because how do they take into account graphics? Does that mean you have to make, each company has to make their own custom model? It's not exactly, Genesis. It's not that simple, but that's the idea that they're basing it off of, or at least to my understanding, that's what's happening. And I think that's a cool idea, but the plausibility of that and being able to convert from one set of graphics and one art style to another, I can't see that. I mean, that is extraordinarily difficult. Extraordinarily. The shader language between engines wouldn't work like that. Yeah, exactly. I thought a private company means privately owned, like LLC can be a private company, even a SME. Yes. Wait, why do we know about... I need to read what Infinite Coder said. I think I might have missed it. Why do we know about the company then? Infinite... What Risey said, Infinite Coder. A privately held company or a private company just means that it's owned by a person or an entity in the private sector. So private sector, think like your typical companies that are not owned by the public. Kind of like with the public and private class in coding. The public class, seen by everyone, can be owned by everyone. The private class can be seen by selected people and can be used by only selected people. My company is private, but I have to put all my accounts on company's house, etc. Yeah, Lightwing is an LLC. Yeah, Freedom Forge Studios is an LLC. We are like Freedom Forge Studios. For those of you who do know or don't know, we are a real company now. We're official. We're fancy. We're real. We pay taxes. Technically, once you have a company, it's public view in the state, at least because they put your namespace online. Yes, they do. I would like to join Freedom Forge Studios for real. Do you have a Discord? Yes, we do. We do, Genesis. Discord. Yeah. And official company for like 2 years. Yeah, I've personally had a bunch of different businesses. A business doesn't have to be a company, like an LLC or anything like that. It's just what you're doing. And it can be under like your own name and stuff. But I had my first official company was a lifeguard training company. I was a licensed training provider. So basically just training. I was a lifeguard instructor. Still am technically. But doesn't have to be registered somewhere though? Yes, it does. It does. Even if it's not LLC? No. If you're just doing business, so like you can sell to like friends and family, and then I might be wrong here with certain aspects. There's limitations in certain things you can and cannot sell and do, and certain tax mumbo jumbo. I won't hold you liable to this info. Yeah. This is not financial advice. Do not take any of this. I just showing you can see what I posted and see what it looked like finally. Sounds cool. You can do art commissions and stuff. Yeah, right. That's not owning a company. You can also do freelance work without being a company. You can be just yourself. See you, Ryun. Sleep well, eat well, have a good one. Have a good one. But yeah, you can do a lot without being a company. And really, to tell you the truth, if any of you like want to start a company at some point, I'd highly encourage it because I think it's really cool, really interesting. But two, you don't really need the LLC to start off with. You really don't. You know, a lot of business as a sole proprietor. Yeah, there's liability risks if you don't get fun tax stuff. Yeah, exactly, Quellis, exactly. Because I have a studio and it used to be an LLC, but I moved out of the state. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different things. Really, you don't really need it. My personal reason for making Freedom Forge Studios an LLC to begin with was to be honest, was because I want to, I think it's held. Yeah. Because I wanted to make it more real in my mind, like the way I think about it. And that just gave me that little extra boost to being like, okay, like I already committed, or told in my head before streaming, committed to like, all right, this is what I'm going to do for the next 20 years. But it made it more real. It like put the final stamp on it where it was like, okay, now we're going. Now it's like, it's for real. Reason people choose to go LTD LLC is because limited liability part. Yeah. But even then, like most of the time, you really don't need like the LLC part. You really don't need it at first. But I'm looking for a good state because I don't know where I'm going to be living. Dr. Captain Sir, there's a couple, if you're in the US, there are a couple states, again, not financial advice, but there's a couple states that are very pro small business and business in general. I am in the US. I would do some research and look at places like Florida, Texas, Nevada. Delaware used to be good, but not anymore since they changed some of their privacy stuff and increased the business taxes as well. So I would take a look at those. Do your own research for sure. Florida is actually where I was. Yeah, Florida was good. Florida's good for that. I mean, we're located here in Texas, so just made it in Texas. Nevada's what I'm looking at next. Yeah, we almost actually Freedom Forge Studios almost started in Nevada instead of Texas. Almost. Just because I was hearing a lot about Nevada, but then I was looking at it and I was like, there's not as many game developers there. It can be your home address technically. A lot of people work out of their home. Yes, Risey, it can. If you're doing something like publicly streaming and stuff, I don't recommend putting your home address as your LLC. I would recommend paying the extra like monthly fee and just get yourself a registered agent. So that's just your official company is located at like a virtual site, like a fake site, basically. A fake location. Not fake, but like a real location, but it's run by a different company. I would recommend that. Don't do your first. And then also if you're renting a home, exactly savage. A lot of rentals don't allow you to run a business out of the rental, or at least have that as your primary location for it. PO boxes. I don't think you can actually register a business in a PO box. You can use a PO box for a business, but I don't think you can register it to be at the PO box. I don't think. I wish I'd paid for an agent location when I was in Florida. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of annoying. It kind of blows. I wouldn't recommend the one that I have now. I wouldn't recommend them. They suck. But Florida required a physical address and wouldn't allow PO box. Yeah, a lot of states don't allow PO boxes. It would be cool if you could, but yeah. In the UK, we can pay for remote office service or use our accountants or other agents' address. Yeah, same here. Same in the US. You can use other people, like you can use other addresses and whatnot. We just do like I said before, best one is just to use someone else's office. My company's registered in London, but I'm nowhere near. Yeah. Let's see here. Which is weird because like if you run an internet business, a physical storefront isn't realistic. Exactly. It's very strange. It's like, okay, what am I supposed to do now? It's like, it doesn't make sense for me to buy an office, like buy a complete office, a whole building, rent an office building just to run a company out of. Does that quite make sense? Most of the time, no. No, unless you already have income flowing in like a steady stream. Nah. Doesn't make sense. All right, we got all this. Is this just gonna work? Is this just gonna work? Government never really catches up to modern times. They're always 2 steps behind. Yes. Yes. They're always quite far behind. But that's just the nature of government. It's very slow. Very slow. Okay, it doesn't like that. Oh, for HBox containers we have to do margin container /vbox.getChildren. Okay, I need to get to work. Sounds good, Risey. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Have fun at work, doing whatever work you're doing. Don't forget, you can also always share your work on Discord. Always welcome to do that. 12. It says 12. Why is it? Why? Why do you say 12? It shouldn't say anything. Thank you for the business talk, folks. It's good to get a bit of validation and extra info. Oh, I couldn't agree more, Dr. Captain, sir. I think business in general, like that's something that I know a lot of people kind of find boring, or they have like a, for lack of a better terms, an ick towards. And myself included at one point in time. But I found so many good things coming from business, and like especially if you run a business well and run it positively. And it's like there's not many people that actually talk about it. Is FS a partnership or a single member? Single member LLC. For now. Once we get the money, then we'll be going. We'll be golden. I think the typical rule of thumb is you don't swap to a LLC assigned as a S corp until you get 60K annual as a recurring revenue. And then it would make sense to start swapping to S corp. But again, not financial advice, just talking. Were you able to sign up on Twitch under that entity? Yep. Because as you're when you create a business, it's almost like you're creating another person, an entity. Really, is what you're creating, and so it is like another person. They have their own social security number called a like a tax ID, and so that's the big one. Quellis, do you have a what? It's not called a. I think it's just tax ID. It's something else. A TTN or something? I don't know. EIN. Yes, an EIN. Why am I forgetting that? An EIN. If you don't have an EIN, then it wouldn't let you. But if you do have an EIN, then you can. And getting an EIN, you just have to send a letter to the IRS and be like, hey, we're a company. And then the IRS goes, oh, here's your EIN. And then you go, thanks. And they go, can I have your money now? And you go, whoa. I don't have any money yet. And then they go, oh, so I can have your money now. UK, it's UTPR, Unique Taxpayer Reference. Interesting. I think I had to get other life stuff in order to be able to handle doing all the business things. Yeah. Which now I was looking, so that's good for me. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. I kind of did things in tandem. So as I was kind of starting to improve myself, improve my life, I was using business as like a vehicle to help me do that. And I found that was giving me a lot. The hardest part for me with that EIN registration was finding out what category I fit under. Yes. Because some of them just like, it doesn't make sense. Some of them just like, what are, I mean, we want to do all this different stuff. So it's really based on what I heard or what I've been told, like at the banks and stuff, is it's basically pick your closest guess, and then worst case scenario, you can always add to it. And yeah, it's better to go broad. And then from there you can go. But it's also like your primary thing. So like supposedly, again, I'm not 100% sure on this. If I started selling merch, if Freedom Forge Studios started selling merch, then it would be, which we're not going to do, by the way. We're not. We wouldn't have to say that. My life stuff was kids growing up and being independent. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. See, in order to ensure that Freedom Forge Studios succeeds, I have basically told off myself from getting into like any kind of romantic relationships, just because that would take up to actually have a solid relationship. That would take up a lot of extra time, a lot of extra emotional energy, that kind of stuff. And I'm just not willing to give that up right now. Now, is that a good way to live life? Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, merch confirmed. No, merch defirmed. Unconfirmed. Merch not happening. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. Freedom Forge Studios will have merchandise. Will anyone be able to buy it? No. Not at all. I will give you guys a little sneak peek, a little taste. So I was looking at this company to create us a sweatshirt. Basically a Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirt. It would say Freedom Forge Studios. It'd have our logo on the side. Very basic, but a nice sweatshirt. It has to be a nice, like really good material. Very comfortable. I don't want like this is a cheap sweatshirt. I don't want a cheap sweatshirt. I want a nice one, really expensive one, nice one. Well, for all the embroidery and everything, it was going to cost like $600 or $700 for one sweatshirt. So I was like, yeah, we're going to hold off on that for a while. But there's another company I'm looking at to reach out to and get that going. But the way anyone could get merch is to be working for Freedom Forge Studios on an official capacity. So officially on the payroll and all that. And then also we may or may not be doing a couple giveaways once we have that merch. Just very, very rarely, so often. Because the key to it is they're very exclusive, very rare. We don't want everyone running around with Freedom Forge Studios merch. We want people to earn it. They have to earn it to wear it. Fine. Fine, I'll be your CTO. I'm not gonna say no, Savage. I'm not gonna say no. But we'll need to move to the USA though. Hey, no sweat. That's not an issue. That's not an issue. That sounds for a while though. This is about the relationship topic. Yep, by the way. The hardest part. Oh no, my life was. Oh, I might have missed it. Oh yeah. The relationship stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it just takes up too much. It would take up too much. And I'm not willing to give that up yet. Although I have heard from many, many married people that your significant other, if they're a good one, will increase your productivity and increase you as a person. Make you better, faster, better, stronger, better programmer, all that stuff. But that does take a lot of upfront investment that needs to be done, and I just don't have that. He's holding out for Avril Lavigne to come knocking on his door. Listen, I'm just gonna say this. I did try skateboarding once. It didn't work, so I can't be the skater boy. I believe that to be true when it's the right person. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. The upfront work it takes, I just cannot sacrifice right now. I just cannot. You said see you later, boy? Yeah. Maybe you gotta go pick sister-in-law up from work. Sounds good, Savage. Sounds good. That's how you become a 10x programmer. Yes, you just completely no relationship, or no. To become the 10x, you need to have the relationship. Is what I think is what you do. I think, possibly, maybe. But listen, I am married to the business. You become a 10x programmer via drugs. Preferably Adderall. I don't know about that one, Genesis. I don't know about that one. Maybe caffeine, for sure. I could see caffeine. I don't know about other drugs. Oh, nuts. All right, we got ads coming up in 1 minute. We'll chuck the words up, and then we got to figure out why is this UI not connecting properly? What is it doing? That is what we will be figuring out, folks. But we will chuck up the words. We'll hit continue. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, Grin Kitty, a little slow, little slow. Little slow. Na, 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 na. Oh, now I got Skater Boy stuck in my head. Thanks a lot for that. What is the big word? That's not a word. Caffeine is good too, though. Caffeine is quite good. Quite good. What is the big word? This is blowing my mind. Oh, now the ads start. Interesting. Arcane? No, there's too many A's in arcane. Narcon? Wait, cancer. Cancer! Arcane. No, there's too many A's in arcane, Genesis. There was only one A. Only one A. Alright, next level. Next level. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Y'all got this. Find the anagram, apparently. I'll just get a quick word for you, though. A quick word for y'all. Heat. Alright, I'll be right back. welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. Oh, let me stop before it auto starts. Huh. Huh. Oh, I missed it. All right, we're going. Oh, we failed. Yikes. Yikes. All right, we're just gonna. We're gonna turn it off. We failed. Awkward. Awkward. All right, welcome back, everyone. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna go boom, boom, and boom, boom, bang. And let's see here. Wait, what the? Cool. Okie dokie. So, folks, let's see here. Let's hit play. See what happens. Okay, so it's not connecting. And the reason it's not connecting is because we have an inventory, right? All exported. And then we open our player manager, which is an auto load. Player manager scene. Inventory. Okay, so it should say 00000, right? All zeros. Interesting. Let's see. A rabbit? A rabbit? Arya, what are you talking about? A rabbit? Let's see. We have player manager dot inventory dot demon hearts. Oh. Dot demon hearts dot like value or something maybe? No, just dot demon heart should work. What's that? A rabbit? Oh, you're talking about the where is it? Where was it? It was somewhere. I know what you're talking about now. That was I don't remember where it was. Where did we? I just saw it. Like the ASCII code? Someone put in a comment for ASCII, like putting ASCII art in. And they made a little icon. It was our silly emote. The emote in which we never show because it's the one emote that I made. And it's also happens to be our worst emote. I wonder, what if we change the text to nothing in all of these? Make sure it changes, yeah. Save that. Ah, oh, Hickatile. Hickatile. I'm reading about state machines now. Ooh, nice, Grin Kitty. Yeah, the state machines, that will probably help. So you do like a flying state, and that way all you can do is fly. They aren't always needed to be careful. So be careful. Yeah, true. Very true. I must save my game. Yes, yes. They're not always needed, but they can be extraordinarily useful as well. Texture rec. Where are we? Oh, we're not calling set inventory anywhere. That's why. Where did we call it in our previous? No wonder why it's not working. Match case, find. That's the function. Here it is, player spawned. And that's in our UI. Set inventory. So we need to call set inventory somewhere. I think in our, maybe it is in our UI. We go like this, and we can go, we can do an onReady. Actually, we can export var inventory panel as a panel container, and then save this, go to our UI, assign it, okay, and then we can say in our ready, we can say inventory panel dot set inventory. Save. Now, when we hit play, honestly, I think making a save system is the hardest thing I've had to do so far. Yeah, I could probably agree with that. Well, it looks like it might help because I need several states for my player. On the ground, jumping, flying, clinging to a wall object. Yeah. It sounds like a basic state machine is what you want. But Jazz, we do have, we do have a makeshift save state machine. Oh my, yeah, there it is. We have a makeshift save. Was that the inventory? I think it was. And the way we're gonna test it is we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Save. And then we come over here, hit play, and it should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, whoops. 0, 0, 0, 0. Save. And you accidentally code yourself into something terrible. Yeah, you do have to be careful. There are some very awful state machines out there. But Green Kitty, there's also, I think it's GD Quest, has a very basic state machine designed for jumping, flying, running, all the basic movement stuff. Yeah, and you can accidentally code yourself into something terrible. They are a little dangerous, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Now I wonder. Okay, the cheat doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. We don't need the cheat to work. Or maybe we do. Maybe we want the cheats to work. Enable cheats. If OS is debug build, which it is, then texture rect, which is these guys, dot mouse filter pass. But I think what we need to do is make the icons input. No. Process? No. There's a way to make it so we can click on the icons. I believe. Oh, they have, that's why. They have, they all have signals for GUI input event. And this goes to, go to method, goes to the functions that we put in. That's why. So the functions we put in, not these ones, these ones. So what we want to do here is do life essence texture GUI input. And we can go over here, we go GUI input event, icon. We're gonna name these icon. Just so it all matches. This will save us some time. Icon underscore. Sweet. Also, I'm a Unity dev, so it'll be different than Godot. Yeah. I use animations as state machines. Yeah, same here. Same here. Can you make inventory slot buttons? Yeah, you can make inventory slot buttons. I'm a FPS game right now, inspired by Resident Evil 7. Wow. I'll check what animation is playing rather than the state. Yeah, we have like animation node state machines that we were using to check all of our animations. So an animation tree, open it up, and it looks kind of like this. These are the animation node state machines, and they're very basic. This one's just a blend space 1D. You don't even need it to be a node like that or a blend tree. But yeah. The animation tree in Unity lets you make variables. So like if the hurt animation is playing, I'll go off. Or if the idle animation is playing, it'll go off. Yeah. Like set hurt variable to true. I was the someone, indeed. This is what we were working on before. These are our animations. I mean, it's kind of similar. We just tell the animation playback to play which tree we want to hit play on. Kind of. But, all right. Now we need to do these guys right here. GUI input event. And we want to go to... We want to connect this to our inventory panel. Coming up, inventory panel, right? Yeah. Connect. Did that work? On life essence icon GUI input event. On life essence icon texture GUI input event. Oh. So get rid of texture. Disconnect. Got to get rid of the word texture. There we go. Now when we connect it on GUI event, I chose Godot because I figured I could learn Python and C# in it. And I could use Unity and RunPy/Python. Yeah, that's pretty good. Godot is simpler than Unity for sure. But Unity is simple to IMO, in my opinion. I think, so the reason I went, like we decided to go with Godot, or the big reason, was because this is, when I was looking at different things or different game engines, this is right when Unity did the whole pay to download the game thing. And I was like, that's messed up. I don't trust these people. And so that's why we moved away from that. There we go. Nightstone, fairy dust. Boss bar. Unity got rid of the revenue thing today, actually. They sent everyone an email today. Ah, that's awesome. Yeah. I mean, they did get rid of it, but the problem is still there. And that problem being the people who made the decision still are still running the company. And if they're going to make a decision like that, like, I don't trust their future decisions. And that's what turned me away from Unity. Is I think that's dirty. Yeah, they could change it anytime. Makes sense, yeah. And I mean, like, it's kind of like almost thinking about it like the oops, not minimum size. Like the Sonic movie. enough people outcried about it that they were like, oh crap, okay, fine, we'll switch it. And then they fixed everything. But I think, I don't know how they come up with an idea like that. Ugh. Unity is broke. Once that trust is broken, there's no going back. Facts. Big facts. They're broke. You can check their stock. It's always in the negative. Yeah. And I think doing that really set them to go even lower. Even lower. Now, I don't know what the proper pricing model needs to be for them, but it's definitely not what they were trying to do. It's an odd struggle. Like, there we go. The cheats work, team. We can cheat. Let's go. Woo! Unreal had C# support out of jump ship. Yeah, and to be fair, the Godot C# support, they have it, but I heard it's not that great. I heard it's not great. It's not as good as GD script. Now I still like it, but instead of seeing it as a useful tool, I'm always in the back of my mind knowing that they're experimenting with ways to make more money. Yeah. I mean, everything that Godot has done, I have been like, there's not a thing that Godot has done where I've been like, oh, that's a big negative. Not a fan of Godot C# for GD script. Yeah, I think GD script in all is really good. It's been relatively easy to learn as like a beginner, not knowing anything about programming. Jumping into it, like, it doesn't feel as overwhelming as like C++ was. Yeah, Godot is also open source, which means, yeah, you could steal it in theory, but the big thing is, if there is something in Godot that doesn't exist, but you're like, oh, I really wish Godot had this, you could just add it into Godot and then share it with everyone else and be like, hey, look what we made. Hi, Cricket. Is Cricket in here? I didn't see him. Users in chat. A, B, C, D, E, F. We got the 10x programmer himself, 10x dev. I don't see Hickatile. Wait, what? Cricket is in here. Howdy, Cricket. I didn't... Why... Am I blind? There's no way. Hickatile, how did you see that? How did you see that, Hickatile? What is this? What? How? How did you know? Cricket! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, everyone! Welcome. How are y'all doing? Welcome to Freedom Forge Studios, where we are making our very first game here. You're a scout. How dare you, Hickatile? How dare you? Cricket, what were you working on today? I know you were working on a train game with your daughter in Godot earlier, and then you were working on the main game, right? As a I don't even know what to call it. What kind of game to call it? It's like you're progressing through. There's enemies. I don't know what kind of game type you would call that. Chirp, Cricket raid. Kindly put your memes in the bag. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to day 19 of the Great Refactoring. Oh wait, I forgot to do full boxes. Welcome, everyone, to day 19 of
the Great Refactoring.
That was my full box. Godot gang, indeed. We're working on our very first game here, as you heard, we're refactoring. Now, what does that mean? We started 11 weeks ago. 11 weeks ago, turn-based grid game, tactical combat. That's what you would call it. That makes sense. But we're working on our very first game. It's a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Great first game idea for someone who has zero knowledge about programming, right? Definitely not. But basically, this is our previous version of it. I just show it because it has like models in it, so it looks a little bit better. But the idea is you run around, you can attack things, things will attack you, you kill them, kind of think Vampire Survivors in a sense. And when you kill things, you get resources. And then you can use those resources to turn in a quest, which will, let's pick this one, turn in a quest, and you get a little companion. And now this little companion, aside from being able to move around and help you attack, has a special ability. All of them have different special abilities. We have the fairy with a healing special ability, the familiar with a stun, the spirit with a slow, and then we have a couple others as well that we haven't implemented quite yet. Then on top of that, you can use all these resources to upgrade your stats. So think RPG stats, health, damage, defense, attack speed, range, all that kind of stuff. Movement speed. And now you're probably wondering, all right, well, why do I need all these stats just to take on a couple enemies? Well, we also got boss fights. This one is the spirit boss fight. So the spirit boss summons little arms that reach out of the ground and grab you and slow you and do damage. It also shoots a giant hand. Now let's see if it can hit us with the giant hand before we kill it. There we go. Oh, it grabbed the fairy. It grabs it and then it yanks them into the center where it does boatloads of damage. Here, let's go get grabbed. Oh, wait. Oh, we dodged it. We're too good at the game. But yeah, the little area slows you, it does damage and all that. And as you can see, we're taking damage, but our fairy's kind of buffed up right now, so it will heal us up. There we go. Heals us up a little bit. And we killed it. Yeah. That's the idea. Well, the reason we need to refactor all this is because when we started this 10 weeks ago, 11 weeks ago now, 11 weeks ago, when we started this, we ended up making it so we didn't know what we were doing. So we still don't know what we're doing, but we know a little bit more. Our player was talking to like 6 different things. It was absurd. This is 7, but you get the idea. And so it was all over the place with things that were talking to other things that were talking to other things that were talking to the same thing. It just didn't make any sense whatsoever. So trying to add stuff to this just really does not work, as you can see by all the connection points. Like, it really does not work. So we made it simpler. We made it so now we have a player manager and, oh, that's not the right one, and a player. And it literally just does this. Nice and simple. So this time around, we're just using mesh instances and programmer art. So we're not adding in any models yet. Now see how barren and bland this looks? Check it out. We hit play. I haven't done the stats quite yet, but it spawns in walls. Of course, we have our little fairy companion here. And we have enemies that spawn with spawn camps. The enemies wander around this time instead of just staying still. They'll wander, and then when you get in range of them, they'll chase and attack. And they have just like little animations, really quick things. And then, of course, we have a boss fight. And wait for it. Go through the wall. We have the fairy boss fight. He shoots, he runs at you, attacks, does a melee attack, backs up. He'll heal himself. I mean, he doesn't need to heal right now, but there he goes. Heals himself, and then attacks again. And of course, he'll be able to wander as well, but not as necessary. Now, the cool part. Oh, he's still chasing us. Oh, boy. Cool part. Next level. Wait. That wasn't supposed to happen. Ignore that. Everyone erase your minds. Erase your minds for like, just dial it back 10 seconds. The cool part is that you can go like this and you can upgrade your level. Yeah, clip it, boys. Huh? Why? Oh, ignore. Don't. That's fine. You can change the level. And we have 3 different levels per realm, so per world, basically. And it changes the walls, changes the spawn points, changes how strong the enemies were. You're about to show us the boss? Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot to show you guys the boss. The boss isn't in this level. but you get the idea. There's a couple fights. And then, of course, this donut thing here. Boop. We have little portals. We have a fairy that flies around and shoots. We have the melees as well. Again, all the artwork is just temporary placeholders. But look, we can go right through all the portals. Pretty fancy. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's what we got so far. So the next thing we're working on is we have a settings button. We got music. We got sound effects. All on the slider. Do we have music and sound effects yet? No. But we got the sliders for them. And that also pauses everything. Then we have the inventory, which we just worked on now. Right now, they're all placeholder icons. They're all going to be their own icon. And we connected it so when we gain something from the inventory, it should add here. Now, I think we made it so the enemies drop it. We're about to find out. No, we didn't. Okay. We didn't do it yet. Basically, when they die, they're gonna end up adding a whatchamacallit, add resources or a currency. But yeah, we're working on the UI a little bit right now, trying to get it looking good, trying to get it to work. Howdy, Infinite Coder. Every time I join, I see you and I missed words, by the way. Not even surprised. Wait, you see you and I? Oh, you see the... Oh, this way. The UI design. That one. UI design. Yeah. All right, got a lurk. Bust some ass. Sounds good. Sounds good. I appreciate the raid again. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. All right, team. So, what we're doing here. What we're doing is step 1. We got the inventory set up. Nice and fancy. Are ya? Howdy. We got it all connected up. I think what we want to do now is maybe, do we show the stats? Oh, commit. XD commit. Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually. I don't think we've committed today. Oh, 19 files. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's a lot. Oh, Grin Kitty. Oh, jeez. All right. All right. Hold up.
All right, folks. Listen up here. Yeehaw. Indeed, indeed. All right. So what we got to do here? What do we got to do? We got to, we had, maybe we connect the stats button. Connect the stats button. Now I can go to sleep. I joined your Discord too. If I get notifications, I'll hop on next stream. Sounds good, Arya. You enjoy your sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your help. Thank you for watching. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'll tell you what, this southern accent, it is tough. It is rough. It is tough. We're getting there. I joined too. I can torment you all with my baby coder questions. Hey, Green Kitty, we're on the same boat here. We're on the same boat. Don't you worry. We are on the same boat. All right. So what we got to do is we got the inventory. I think the button here is going to be the stats now. Now, with the stats, this one's going to be a little bit tricky because I think what we want to do is we want to have a full screen effect. Yeah, full screen. Maybe we don't do the stats yet. I could use a little break from some UI design. I'll tell you what. Let's get to the let's figure out the boss real quick. So the boss real quick is if you noticed, it didn't heal itself until it took damage. And then it continued chasing us for some reason. Even though we were out of its range. So I wanna check that again. We go here. It's gonna shoot. It's gonna chase. We're gonna run out of its range. And we're gonna chill right here. All right, it still chases. So that's what we're gonna fix. We don't want it to still chase. And it's gonna run away because it needs to go do its heal thing. Yeah. All right, so Fairy Boss. Then what we can do here, head over to this, to its script, and let's see here. So we'll do, maybe, hear me out here. What we could do, which would be kind of cool, is we might be able to do yeah. So for the disengage, what happens? So disengage is when it runs back to the little center point. What I want to do is want to make it go fast. Make it go fast. So what we can do here is we can do move to get parent global position. That's fine. Do we want to consistently set it? Probably not. Probably not. But the thing that brings us to the disengage is after the melee. So after the melee attack, what we could do, Infinite Tanny. Howdy do, howdy do. How you doing today, Infinite Tanny? What are you working on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the overlay? The overlay? You working on an overlay there? One of them there overlays? Working on more plugins. Shooey. Working on some 3D plugins, I hope. Maybe some 3-dimensional plugins. That'd be good. That would be good. Fairy Boss fix. There we go. We are currently working on some fixes here for our Fairy Boss. A little fairy. That's what we're working on. Let's see here. All right, and then we can do a little bit of this, and also a little bit of a. I'm actually extracting the property selection window as a standalone plugins because that sounds a lot more useful in any general case scenario. Interesting. Good to know. Well, for those who don't know, Infinite Tanny, very brilliant individual. Can I take this hat off yet? Okay. Brilliant individual. Absolutely brilliant. Actually, one of the winners of the Captain Coder Game Jam about a month or 2 ago, 2 months ago now, something like that. Brilliantly dumb. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. They try to. Infinite Tanny's one of those folks that tries to pretend like they're dumb, but is actually really smart, and then does some crazy coding magic, and then is like, I don't know how I did it. They did. Unlike us here. Us over here, we're always in Struggle Town. Getting better, but in Struggle Town. I think actually for our state swap, state equals disengage, and then what we can say is stats.movementspeed.value times equals 2. And then we can say after the special animation, we can say stats.movementspeed.value
divided by equals 2. And that should speed up the fairy boss. If you're not in Struggle Town, you're doing something wrong. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be in Struggle Town to learn. That's what it is. Alright, let's check out this disengage. It should go... Ooh, dodge that. We're good at the game. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I wanted to see. Now, right here. It doesn't... If it doesn't need to heal, it just stays there. Is that a bug or a feature? That's the question. Maybe it's a feature. Maybe the boss is taunting you. Kind of like, oh, not a threat. We're just going to back up here. And we're going to sit and wait. Because to tell you the truth, I don't think it's going to... Like, I don't think it's possible to not do damage to it. Once we get our spell bolts going faster as well. Yeah, I like that. But now the issue is over here. Oh, if it's in the move to state and then we run away, it should just go reset, but it doesn't. That's an issue. So we don't want it to stop. I'll be lurking. Sounds good. I appreciate the raid. Have a good lurk. Enjoy yourself. All right, let's see. So with the boss, it is currently... It's currently doing something weird. Something weird. Maybe. So it's trying to... When it's in the moving state... Right here. Moving. Rig look to. And then it looks to our closest target .goal position. But if we stop... Maybe stop moving. Let's go to stop moving real quick. Because we want it... If we leave its area, it should just ignore us. Stop moving. Distance equals distance to target finder closest target. Okay. If the distance is greater or less than or equal to 4, then we switch to the state melee. And then also we need to do an elif for... Or maybe instead of an elif, we go to the target finder. And then we say... on body exited. It should just erase the target. But yet we were having this issue before with our melee enemies. How did we fix that? How did we fix that? And goal position distance to target finder is less than... That's just 1. That's for if we should attack. Move 2 is not null. Pick closest target. This is weird. How did we make it? I guess in the target finder, it should be erasing from the target array, but it doesn't also get rid of the pick closest. So what's happening is it's picking the closest target and it's not resetting it. So maybe on body exit, we just have it pick closest target again. And then what happens is it will retarget, which means it would target something that's null. I hope. All right, it's chasing us. Okay, it breaks. So we need to do, instead of that, we can go back to the target finder. And we can say closest target equals null. But that might break it again. Basically want to clear the closest target. I just don't remember how we did it with these guys. Alright, it's chasing us. And it breaks again. Okay. Interesting. I want to see. It's got the answer's got to be in our previous enemies here. I really need to clean this up as well. Target finder, spawn points, ranged, melee enemies. Let's see. Should wander. We're gonna check it little by little. Should wander. If it's null, okay. Get wander point. That's fine. Should attack. You know, I don't know if we want to add a wander to our boss. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe we don't. I don't think we do. Because if we add a wander to our boss, then it's like, I don't think it needs it. I think it looks scarier if it's just standing in place and other things are wandering. Could be very wrong there, though. Well, we'll have to play it by ear. Get wander point, range, wander offset. Target find a closest target, null, wander time. So maybe it's move 2 is picking the closest target. But it already is. Move 2. It's not our boss. Move 2. Oh. I see. Target position. So we gave it a target position. I don't think that's the play. I think instead we need to give it direction to the... Well, no, it needs to have target position, though. Because target position allows it to go back to the get parent global position. And then move 2, target finder dot closest target dot global position. Unless we do a lambda in our move 2 and say if it's not null. But then let's stop moving. That's what stop moving's doing. Oh wait, no, it's not. Unless we do an elif target finder dot closest target is equal to null, then we can say state equals states dot disengage. So then it will run back and then start up its thing from there. Maybe that would work. All right, so it's gonna go. It's gonna attack. It's gonna chase us. We're gonna leave. It's still chasing us. Why are you still chasing us? Leave me alone. Stranger danger. Ah. I didn't like that. Okay. That's a tough one. I just don't. Let's delete these. save. Should move? Is that the play? We do a should move. No, we just have a Basically, what we want to do here is when we leave its area, it should probably go back. And we did that with our enemies through the wandering. Because get wander point, it would just go back to the wander point when we leave. I feel you on Struggle Town, reading through State Machine tutorial. I feel like slowly getting there, but never had the idea of making an enum. Yeah, well, an enum is just like an enumerator is just for the state machine. So like this is a state machine here. It's a very small one, but you do a like an enum states, and then you name your states. Var equals 0. Oh, no. You want to set it up like this, where we have enum, I call it states with a capital S, and then in caps, you put the name of your state. So yours would be like idle, jumping, flying, running, walking, whatever it is that you want to implement there. And then you make a variable called state and set that state to states dot whatever you want to start in. And then in the physics process, I like using a match state because it's kind of like using a bunch of ifs, but you don't have to. The enum would be for a reference and a constant, right? Yes. Yes. So what you could do is something like in the physics process, the way I would do it at least, is match state. So you're matching state, which is that variable we made. And then you declare states, like you're basically saying, all right, this is the first state, states.wander, states.attack, states.dead. And then within them, you want to write everything that it's going to be consistently, like constantly playing when it's in that state. And then the important part is you need to have some kind of state swap function, something to determine when to swap states. And you need to run this usually at the end of something, or after an animation, or really at the end of whenever you want to swap. That's how we've been doing it. But we're trying to fix it up right now. I just don't know why. I think we have to look at the melee enemies again. Oh, we are looking at the melee enemies. Okay. Okay, I wish I tried this sooner. Yeah. We started learning about state machines quite early on, and I've been very thankful for that, because that's been rough. It's been quite rough. All right, let's see here. So we got match state, states.wander, if should wander, get wander point, wander timer, start, move to, wander point. And then after the attack, it goes into wander. Interesting. Oh, it's consistently moving too. I'm not sure. Reading this, it doesn't even seem like it's doing move too. The wander point minus the global position. So it's moving to the wander point. But how is it connecting to or targeting the player? Oh, because it's in the move. If the target finder dot closest target is not null. Let's go to their move 2. If target position is not null. Move to target finder, pick closest target. I think that's what we need to do. Move to target finder dot pick closest target. So it repicks the target when we go to move. And it's constantly repicking the target while it's moving. And that should make it stop. Here it is. Ah, and then it breaks. Stop moving. Because boss stats null. Like, we have to, like, save it into a variable. Because we could do something like pick closest target, hit play. And then it's gonna shoot us, gonna chase, breaks again. Global position on stop moving. Time for word soon? Yes, in 7 minutes, I believe. 6 or 7 minutes. So what do we do? How do we tell it? Maybe we say if... Let's go back to the stop moving. Okay. Maybe we do this. This is gonna look a little weird. But I think what we need to do is say if target finder dot closest target is null, then move to the get parent dot global position. See what happens. I'm curious if it's going to be spamming out going there. No? Alright, it's chasing. Then it breaks. On base object of type nil. Because it couldn't stop moving. I wonder if we do a... state equals states dot casting. So it just resets. That might pause it though in a weird spot if we do it that way. Yeah. Because it runs stop moving whenever we exit. Then we can say if target finder dot closest target not null. Kind of a lot to put into the state, but I think that has to be the play. Just to get it to work. All right. And it breaks. Now it's breaking at rig look at. Oh, all right. We got ads playing. I didn't see the warning. My bad. We'll chuck the words up. Infinite Coder, this is your time to shine. Our record, level 16, folks. Level 16. There was no warning. Yeah, there wasn't. It was very strange. Very strange. Secret. That was the big word. Wait. Oh, Seer was already taken. Nuts. Nope. He was. Wait. Seize isn't a word. What they seize. Tease. Had to refresh a page. Gotcha. All right, guys, time to play words for the first time. The stream. Very first time. Our record is level 16. Very first time playing. Here we go. Can we do it? Very first time. Oh, I got the big word. Oh, no. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. We just started level 1. Definitely didn't fail before or anything like that. If you know the word, type it out.
Oh boy, oh boy. Whew. Ah. Oh, my back. My back. Lol. That's not a word. Fantastic. Look at us. Look at us. Skipping 3 levels. It's just that easy. That easy, folks. That easy. Much better. But I did terribly. I mean, I'm not gonna say you did terribly. You got... I can't read that far. You got four stars. That's good. 4 stars is good. Boop. That's terrible. That's not good. Listen. What is good? What is not good? What is bad? But just something we make up in our head. That's what it is. Alrighty, so we're gonna continue on with trying to figure out how on earth we're gonna get this moving to function the way we want it to, the proper way we want it to. I stole 50% of my words. That's not bad. That's funny though. That's funny. All right, so I think this was my last words game. Your last ones, because I'll go to bed. Oh yeah, Infinite Coder, isn't it close to like 12 a.m. over there? It's like bedtime for you. All right, so moving. I feel like this is just too many ifs and things, but maybe that's the play. Maybe we take these and we just stick them right there. Boom, boom. Like so. Because I'll go to bed soon. It's 9:39 for me. Not even close, but I don't have an hour. Gotcha. Hey, listen, I usually go to bed. I try to go to bed at around 9. Something like that. And wake up this morning. I woke up at 3:30. That was good. I enjoyed that. I like waking up early. It's kind of, I don't know, there's something about the mornings. Ah, nuts. 3:30 a.m. That's like too early. Is it? Is it? Feels more like late. Is it? I mean, We don't want cheap viewers. Coronel Jimenez. Get out of here. I think 5 a.m. is a gold time. Yeah, 5 a.m. is pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know. There's something about waking up earlier than everyone else. I want to see the sunrise when I wake up, not sunset. Yeah, I mean, seeing the sunrise doesn't happen though until like later in the morning. A little too late in the morning, I think. I don't know though. I think because I do enjoy staying up late. For me, at summer, 5 to 6 a.m. I don't know. It's like I do enjoy staying up late, but I also enjoy waking up early. So maybe the best time is closer to like waking up at like 4 or 4:30 and going to bed at like 10 or 10:30. Something like that. Maybe that's the play. I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on my, like personally, on my sleep efficiency. Because my efficiency was quite good last night. It was 95%.
95. Quite good. And my like REM and deep were quite good. And I only slept for 5 hours and 47 minutes. 5 hours, 47 minutes of sleep. And it was very efficient sleep. I approve. If I can do that all the time, that's what we want. But the other thing is I don't use an alarm clock. So I'm kind of forced to... I just wake up whenever I wake up. Or else I'm going to end up like oversleeping and then I get really groggy and it's just gross. Gross. All right, so we added a whole bunch of things here, but it still is not working. Because sometimes we'll be moving and then the stop moving I guess maybe we have to check if target finder dot closest target is not null. Then I think it's just gonna stick us there. Let's see. So it's gonna shoot, chase. Oh, there we go. It stays still. It doesn't. All right, now it stays still. Good. And then it shoots again because it swaps to the casting state. And it stops. We want it to head back now. So because it's in the casting state. So we need to do, before we go back to the casting state here, I think what we do is we maybe do this. Then we go if global position dot distance to get parent dot global position. I'm just gonna do distance to, not squared to. Distance to global position. No, we can do squared to. Make it run faster. Squared to is less than. And then we want it to be less than 1. Less than or equal to 1. Like that. Yeah, that worked. Let's make it go farther. That's gonna run back. All right, we solved it. That was kind of a pain to fix, but we did it. We did it. We had to do some backward stuff, get a little crazy with it, but it works. It works, folks. So let's commit that before we forget. Fixed fairy boss chasing. Push that out. Perfect. So now that our fairy boss is fixed, what we need to do is we need to go to our UI. And the Aya, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, that gamer. Yeah, Infinite Coder. Yeah, Hickatile. 12 a.m. All right. Not yet. Yeah, it's maybe do the 12 emote -3 and then switch the AM to PM. Back, sorry, I had a chance to do some tinkering and took it. Yeah, that's awesome. No sweat. No need to apologize. You tinker away. Tinker. Such a funny word. That gamer PM emote. We don't need a PM emote, Infinite Coder. We don't need a PM emote. Let's see here. We do? No, we don't. She had like 4 watches with dead batteries. Storage tried to charge her 20 euros each. Oof. Yeah, the dead batteries can get expensive, especially depending on what kind of watch you got, what kind of battery you need. But most of the time you can go, oh, not euros, pounds. I always forget the euro. I always mix up euros and pounds, like the symbol for it. What is, wait, Great Britain pound or something? Pound versus euro symbol. Wait, what the heck? Oh, they're both E's. They're just different E's. There's the weird E. You got that one for a pound. And then you got this for a euro. It's so weird. They look like E's. Tell me that doesn't look like an E. Currencies are hard, yeah. Especially drawing the pound. Like, what? What is this? That's a weird looking E. E. And then that's more like a C. See, look at this. And then you put them together. What does that look like? The SEC. Conspiracy theory right there. Second symbol comes from the same place pound comes from. LB. Is a capital L from Libra. Oh. Simplest for us, currency code. Infinite Coder, you don't have to tell me to read the chat. I get there. Sheesh. We gotta teach you something called patience. Patience is a virtue. Simplest for us, the currency code for rubles is BYN. And the currency for symbol is BR. That makes sense. You don't sometimes? I most certainly do. I don't think... the only time I have missed a chat is when chat was spamming and I couldn't catch up. That was a skill issue, though. There's literally 2 people talking. Mind if I bring Body McBotface in for a second? Go for it. Feel free. Missed a few of my chats already? No, I did not. I most certainly did not. The only ones that I don't read is the ones when, like, they don't involve me. And so there's no point in reading them. I mean, like, not that I don't read them. Like, I still read them. I just don't read them out loud. So I didn't wait for you to miss it or say it. What? You can use my bot too. Anyways, my currency symbol is just the 2 Latin letters. Yeah, I got that. I'm going to make more pounds. Hang on. That is such an odd symbol. And then us, we have... I don't know what the proper dollar sign is, actually. Sometimes I see it with 1. Sometimes I see 2. I think 2 is the proper. And then our cent is that. Mirror Cavino. I have one on my second keyboard. Dollar on a character. That's the one. Yeah. Well, see, on my keyboard, it actually looks like this. It's even more confusing. But then in SpongeBob, if you look at Mr. Krabs' eyes, it's 2. So, boom. Read chat test. Oh my. That's still 1 line. Mr. Evil Rex. Yeah, I mean this, the one in the middle here is 1 line. That's 1 line, but this is 2. Why, what is the 2 line I'm thinking of? Mr. Krabs, money sign in eyes. Oh, no, he does just have 1. I'm just like misremembering, I guess. Yeah, I must just be misremembering. This is what I was thinking of. Huh. It's always 1. Misremembering? Yeah. Not remembering. Or remembering it improperly. If Monopoly Man has a monocle, he does have a monocle. Monopoly Man does have Monopoly Man. Yeah, he has a monocle. Sometimes. In some instances he does. Sometimes he doesn't. It depends what version of Monopoly. Like the old version of Monopoly, I don't think he did. And then in one of the versions, he did have the monocle. Open images? I did, and it's I didn't show it on screen. But yeah, it's 2. Does the Pringle Man have glasses? No. The Pringle Man does not. Does he? No, there's no way. Pringles Man. Yeah, no. Pringles Man does not have glasses. I don't know who would think he would have glasses. Monopoly Man. Images. I think this is the right one without the monocle, but I've seen instances where he does have the monocle. Only sometimes. Like sometimes like this. It depends. There's definitely versions of the game that have a monocle. No way. All images with monocles are images from conspiracy theory websites. Are they? There's no official game where he has a monocle? Interesting. Your currency API doesn't have BYN? Interesting. All right, let's get back to some work here. Instead of trying to hurt my brain. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna do the stats button. So that is the little button up here. This guy. And what's gonna happen is we're gonna be able to press it. And it's gonna open up a whole stats panel. Discriminator. Got him. You got him. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a inventory panel, no, a stats panel. It's gonna be a panel container. So let's add a Control A panel container. And this panel container is going to be in the center. Oh, that's the anchor preset. We don't want that yet. Just gonna do this. Ready? Boop. And then we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. We go woo. Boop. like so. So it's all the same size. We're going to take these, bring them off to the corner. That way everything scales. Perfect. And we're going to call it the, wait for it, the stats panel. Woo! Yay, stats panel. Yeah. All right, now for the stats panel. This is where things get complex. Cause step one. Whoops, that's not it. Step one, we need a label. Label. And it's going to be at the, why is it in the center? Why are you in the center? You should be at the top. Stats. Label settings. Font size can be a 32. And then we want this centered as well. Center. This should be up though. Children of the container cannot move. Let's do transform. And it's going to be a 544 by 960. It's always good to set the minimums. The label here, what we want to do is bring it to the top. There we go. That is very small. Maybe it's not 32, maybe it's 64. Yeah, 64 sounds right. Stats. So, this is where things get a little crazy, folks. A little crazy. We're going to want this stats panel needs to have our, let me write it out. Needs to have our, ooh, that's too much. Our player needs to have our, ooh, player, our companions, companions, let's call that in, and it needs to have our idle generation. Idle generation, what are you talking about? Well, folks, we haven't ever gotten to it yet. But the idle generation, so this game is also going to have some idled characteristics to it. Some idle generation. Do we want idle generation? I think it'd be cool to have it. But now looking at it, it's like if we add idle generation to it, that's going to mess with how fast the game progresses and all that. I think it would be cool. But know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think we're going to have idle generation. The original idea was to have our altars be an idle generator. So if you go idle, then you can it'll just generate resources over time. But I think that's not the play. Alkaline was talking about Monocle Conspiracy on stream. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think the idle generation is the play anymore. Because it's like sure, it's cool to have in there. But then again, this game's going to be so small and it's not going to go on for very long. So, do we really want the idle? Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think we do. We could do a... Yeah. So we'll just have a stats for the player and then for each companion. So let's lay out what we want this to look like now. We are going to want the player stuff here. and it will be, I'm thinking what we do, something like this. We'll have an H separator, and we can do something like player, and it will have the, let's see, how many stats do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it'd be 4 on each. So it'd be health, damage, or defense, damage, and attack speed. Then it'd be attack range. Then it would be movement speed, carry cap. That's a P. Carry capacity and luck. So I think it would look like that, with some kind of number here, like a percentage or like a value. To show how much we're doing. And then we can do, yeah. And then we have, how many companions do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 companions. So we're gonna have to split this up into a 5. Oh boy. Okay. We could probably do something like this. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. And then we can just have like a box saying like total. Just to fill up the space, honestly. Or maybe some kind of art at the bottom so it looks cool. I think something like that. And then each companion will have their health. So this is their name. They'll have health. They'll have damage. They'll have attack speed. And they'll have maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Is there anything else that we want the companions to have? Oh, they're specials. Special. Yeah. So it looked like that. Which means we will need a V box. And within that V box, we are going to want let's do this. We want a V box into a grid container with 2 V boxes. Each with 2 labels. Times 4. Because you have we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think that's what we do. And then this is just the player. Then we're going to want a... Do we need a grid container, actually? Maybe not. Maybe just instead of a grid, we can have an H box. Yeah, we have an H box. And then that will have all that. Okay. So let's get that one in first. Yeah. Okay. Stats. So we'll do a... Oh, but what's the big thing? The big thing will be a V box. Yeah, big thing will be a V box. And that will fill. Where is it? Oh, it's already filled. Sweet. V box. And within the V box will be a H box. In the V box, layout, transform. Okay, container sizing. Theme overrides, constants. That's separation. This is tough because we want it to start downward. This is the annoying part about UI. Well, what we can do, real quick, add a script to the stats button. Perfect. And then we can go to node, on pressed. Stats button, connect. And then we can do on ready var stats. Ooh, not that. Stats panel as panel container equal to stats panel. Easy. And then on pressed, we can just say stats panel dot visible equals stats panel dot visible equals not. Like that, savage. Stats panel dot visible equals false. Yeah, let's try that out. Perfect. That's it. Indeed it is. Just a quick one-liner. All right, we got that going. Now we can do... Actually, let me hit the settings real quick. Settings button. Dot. Perfect. Now it works that way. Work with either way. That's what we want. Back to the UI. Let's go back to our stats button. We got the visibility of the panel. I think that's all we want to happen. Yeah, we don't need a process in this one. Cool. Save that. Then we want to add a script to the stats panel now. No, not yet. Not yet. So let's go back to 2D. And we got the stats. So we want the stats to a V box into an H box. But we want the V box to start a little bit smaller. So I guess we have to add a margin container. And then take this, make it a child of the margin. Layout. Okay. Transform. Okay, we can't do that. Container sizing. Theme override. Constants. Top margin. We'll go down by 100. VBox container. There we go. Wow, that was pretty on point. Pretty on point. I don't like how that's set up though. Let's go back to our stats panel here. That's why. Eh, eh, eh. 544 by 960. Is that really the right thing though? I don't think that's right. 544. 544 by 960, yeah. Oh yeah, stats. Settings. 540 by 960. 540 by 960. And then we can go 540. There we go. Close that. And then we got a label. Stats label. Got the margin container. And it's going to be the VBox. And in this VBox is where we get crazy. So we need to do an HBox. And we're going to call it the player stats HBox. And in this HBox, we're going to want 2 VBoxes. And the first VBox is going to contain a label. And it's going to be health. It's going to need more than that. Defense. We want 4 of them. Health, defense, damage, and then we want attack speed. VBox 2. So this will be health, label, defense label, damage label, health, defense, damage, attack speed. Okay. And then we're gonna also add another label here. This is gonna be the player stats. But this needs to go up again. Oops. Go to the top. We want to bring it down. So we need to go to layout. Nope, can't change that. Nuts. But now it's on top of everything. Unless this becomes a child of the label. Something like that. These guys. Yeah, that'll have to work. And then we can do a team override separation of 5, 10. There we go. And we're gonna want, I think that's fine for now. And then gotta go to bed. Bye. See ya, Infinite Coder. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. We're gonna want a label here. And it's gonna be the health stat label. Another label. Another label. Another. And this will be health. This will be defense stat label. This will be the damage stat label. All right, team, we're getting there. Attack speed label. Oh, I heard a ding. Label. Mergineer, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let's see here. All right, now we got player stats label. We're gonna want to make this bigger, like at 24. Whoa! Why did that move the V-Box? Why did it move you? Oh. Maybe like that. Yeah, that'll work. And then here, we're just gonna do. We're just putting in random numbers, just so it we can visibly see it. 3. All right. Sweet. And then this will be the player stat numbers. Player stats 1. Player stats values 1. And then we need to do another VBox with 4 labels. And this will be a maybe we do need a grid container. Yeah, I think we do need another grid container. I think we need a grid container instead of an HBox. Because a grid container will let us kind of change the columns around, right? And also, it's actually better idea. I think what we could do is actually set it up so that like the health and the number are just on one label. And then, but then it's not gonna have them evenly spaced, which might look a little strange. It might look, yeah, it might look a little strange. Let me think. What's another way we could do it? I guess we have to do it with separate labels like that. But I'm starting to think a grid container might be the play. I think that might be the play. All right, let's try out a change type grid container columns 2. That maybe. Then we would need another. That was an HBox. And if we do the separation, that won't look cool either. What would be cool is if for UI design, they made it so you could just like highlight over like a section and then you could insert whatever you want here, like a text box or something. Kind of like one of those web generators, like website page editors. That's what they need to implement. Then I could just boop, boop. That'd be cool. That's not what they had. That's not a thing. What does this look like so far? How bad is it? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We also need to do a right margin. All right, until we figure that out, maybe we just start working on more buttons. More of these guys. Boop. Yeah. So let's go to, I think that's actually simpler than we think. Player stats. And what we can do is we can add 3 levels. Oh, that's level 3. Whoops. Here it is. Level scale. 1, 2, 3. And then this changes the level. 1, 2, 3. This is our upgrade costs. And this will be, what's a dictionary? Oh boy. I think we did a string and a string and a thing. So I think we did. It might be on the player here. Life essence. It's a string. Life essence, a string, and then int. These are our values, not our level scale. It's the values. Okay. So we'll switch it from like 25, 50, 100. And then this needs to be a string called life essence. This needs to be an int of 2. There it is. Life essence 2. Life essence 2. And this needs to be a string. This can be life essence. This needs to be an int of 4 or 3.5. 4 because it's an int. And then string life essence int 4, add a key value pair, a string, and we'll say fairy dust 2. All right, we got ads coming up in 1 minute, folks. So what we're gonna do is we'll chuck on the words. We're first gonna see if this actually did anything. Hopefully it did. I think this is going to be our last words of the day. Potential last words of the day. That didn't do anything. Okay. Potential. All right, we'll check the words up. Boop. And here we go. Boom. Heading to level 4. Level 4. Right now, we'll cheer 10% on top of every cheer over 300 in power-ups. Oh, cool. Bandage. Band. A dean. Ooh, an adage. Dang. uh. Egad. Learned that word the other day. Banged. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I'm still locked. Bean. Oh. Bean. All right. I will be right back, folks. It is on... What is that? Oh, agenda. I'll be right back, folks. It is on autoplay. Here we go. Auto. All right. I will be right back. Where's the be right back button? Boop. welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they're fun. Hope they're exciting. Oh, geez, we're already on level 6. All right, we'll finish up this level, and then we'll get back to the fun and exciting world of UI design. Yay! We love UI. Wait, is that an O? Yeah. Wait, fort didn't work? Oh, someone already did fort. Factor. Someone already did raft. Or Orca. Howdy, Hypnotic. Howdy. Oh, dang it. Rotar. Photar. Corf? What is a Corf? Tower. Foar. Foar. Oh, wait, that's Or. Foar. Feor. Pharaoh. 3 levels. Whoo. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, team. Nice work. All right. So, back to the moment we've all been waiting for. Some fun, some exciting you and I development. Yay. We like UI. So, what we're gonna do, besides crying, is we're gonna go to our player manager, and I think it should be taking these stats here and doing the level scale for our health. And this should show up on our upgrade menu. Words are still up? What do you mean? No, they aren't. I was paying attention. They were totally not up. I think you're crazy. My bad. Good call, Hypnotic. Good call. That tracks. I don't know. I'm a little, maybe it's because I woke up so early. I'm a little out of it already. It's like the UI stuff just doesn't, it just drains me. It's wild. You'd think that programming would be the thing that drains, but no, it's the UI. The UI that's the most draining of draining things. Holy moly. All right. So you'd think that with these upgrade costs over here in the right corner, the purple, that with our dictionary, it's taking life essence in 2. And it should update within our upgrade thing. So when we come up here, any moment now, it should show up. It should show an icon, and it should show a number. So let's go to our base altar. We gotta go to the UI. And then we go to close that. And we go to the alter upgrade control. Alter upgrade panel. This is where it gets real crazy. So the buttons. These are the buttons. What do the buttons do? They add H boxes and textures and stuff like that. And then icon folder. So icon folder is assets, FFS assets. So we go to assets, FFS assets, icons, and then the names. Dot SVG. So let's do this. To do possible change SVG to PNG dot SVG. Save. And then it sets based on the icon name. And then it should set the text as well. So the text is getting set through add icon and label. Add icon label cost. So cost is here, cost dictionary as a dictionary. Are you telling me that we have to add it in the buttons? Let's see. Let's try it. Let's add a string for life essence. Add an int for 2. Save. Icon name. Icon folder. Let's see what happens.
Let us see what happens.
Nothing. Fun. Okay. Dictionary. Adds a dictionary, cost dictionary. Icon image, which is a new texture rect that we add. We set all the settings for it. We do the label. Set label color. Using the icon name, the cost, and then we add them. Set cost. For box in H boxes. Clear them. So make sure it's all cleared out. Add icon and label. What is C? Cost. Inventory set. Set cost. Stats. Which is a dictionary. But how does it have stats? Stats is base stat. So it takes a random base stat. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to break this down line by line because this is going over my head. Step 1. We're exporting a cost dictionary here. which is null, apparently. New key. We want a string named life essence. Want a value. Do 2. What is onReady var vbox equals upgrade box? I think it's the levels. No, that's not it. It should be for buttons. We have to look at our previous. It's not here. Not here. Upgrade window. Labels, no. Labels and buttons. Buttons, levels, labels. That's the slide out menu. Labels. Has nothing on it. Buttons. Upgrade box. Equals get upgrade box. What the heck is upgrade box? Upgrade vbox. What is our upgrade box? Upgrade V. It doesn't exist, so how are we on readying it? I'm lost. Upgrades? What are we doing with it? We're aligning it. We're adding separation. This has to be our button. Unless it's our button box. But why does it work? It's being used here in the ready. This is in our button. Is our button have children? I think it does. That's what's going on. It does. Upgrade box. There it is. All right, so it gets the upgrade box. Icon folder. Sets the alignment. Sets the theme. Adds a VBox. An HBox, sorry. One for the top, one for the bottom. Sets our icon image. Cost label. Costs using dictionary as a dictionary. For costs. Unpressed. If can pay. Pressed. If can pay. Set cost level up. Plus icon name. This doesn't tend to save. Cost dictionary. We just use it once. Okay. Let's set it again to life essence. Oh, wait. It is icon name. How is the UI going? To put it short, it's not. We are in Struggle Town. Population, me. See if that worked. Struggle Town. Dun, 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 dun. Struggle Town. Dun, 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 dun. Struggle Town. Maybe. Yeah, it keeps setting the cost down to null. 0 is the out of bounds index, right? So we add another one. Alright, I guess not. String life essence. Let's see if we add another one. Life essence icon. Life essence 2. Save. There isn't anything in it, right? I have to remember what it was we updated. What? Wait. Nope, that didn't work either. But it didn't throw the error this time. It just sets them to null. Yeah, I think what's happening is we are, wait, I have to go back to it in the button. So each button should be connected to its own separate stat. Which should then talk to the player manager. You want to add the entry to the dictionary? Right, but I'm trying to figure out which dictionary do we enter it to. I thought we would do it in the player's dictionary stuff. and then it talks to that. So like over here, we add it in. Level scale, upgrade cost with life essence, with null. Oh, wait, this might be it. Int 2. Save. Maybe that's it. And then it should update. Stop. The dictionary is still empty. It is? Oh. Yeah, it is. Click the add button. You mean like add element? It already has 3 elements in it. So it can't be empty, right? No? Open the dictionary. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Think I see what you mean. Life essence, and then int, do 2, and then add key. Now when we click it, life essence 2. Let's try it out. I see. Please work. It didn't work. I think that's because we didn't do the other one. We want to do this one as well. No, this one has one. For sure has one. Right here. That one was added. That one's added. That one's added. We don't have to... Do we have to add it to this one? Cost dictionary as a dictionary. Yeah, because it doesn't reference the other dictionary at all. No, it does. Set label color. So player manager, inventory, get the resource name. If it's greater than or equal to the cost, white, otherwise red. Set costs. So maybe we do have to set cost dictionary because it's dictionary. Yeah. Maybe we just set it in here in each button instead of in the player stats. Dictionary. Let's do a string. We'll do a test of life essence. We'll do an int of 2. Add. We'll do another one as well. Actually. Yeah, we'll do another of life essence or fairy dust. Int 3. Add. Now it has a size of 2. That's the cost dictionary. But it doesn't have that there. Do we have to add the level scale here as well? Key for those life essence, right. We might need to like remake this whole UI button thing. Because we made it about a month ago. I think this is part of a problem that it's talking to so many different things. Because really, you're adding the same thing in multiple spots. Might be worth creating them in a central spot. Right, right. So I think what needs to happen is these buttons need to reach out to their like respective base stats. Because we're just exporting a stats sheet to this. And then we have to add it there and make sure it matches up with the player, and that doesn't make sense. We should just reach out to the player and see what all the values are. Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta make him in a central spot. Man, oh man. Okay. Let's think. Don't want to refactor in a few weeks, right? Right. Okay. I'll be real, folks. The brain, it's mush. My brain is currently mush. So I think we're gonna have to call it here for the day. Call it right on time. Typical end time. We're not gonna be able to go the extra hour, unfortunately. But stick around, because we're gonna raid. I think we're gonna raid. Yeah, we're gonna raid Irish John. So Irish John's making his partner push right now. So what's gonna happen is when we raid him, one, absolutely spam out all the emotes. We gotta show up, look cool. But two, make sure you hit when we get in there after you spam the emotes, click his little like profile thing in the bottom left. And what that's gonna do is he's making the partner push. So Twitch is a little weird with the views. So click it under there, and then it'll refresh and it'll remove the raid tag, and then you'll be officially watching. Or you can also reload the page and make sure it doesn't say in the URL equals raid. So be prepared for that. If you don't have the raid emotes, you can always use the team emotes. You could just write Freedom Forge Studios, raid, stuff like that. Yeah. Thank you all for your help. Thank you for watching. We'll catch you again tomorrow because we stream every single day. If you're not following, I mean, how else are you going to know when we stream? Besides our consistent streaming times of 10:30 CST until about 3 CST. How else are you going to know? Be sure. Chuck that follow. If you want to be more into the community, jump into the Discord, say hi. And thank you, That Gamer, for coming around, for sticking around. Catch you all tomorrow. 3, 2, 1. And YouTube, how you doing? Go like this. Let me go like this. Let me go like that. Let me go like this.
So much. Freedom Forge, how was your stream? What were you working on? Please